Hello, everyone, and welcome to Fable Table, an actual play live stream focused on critical world building, collaborative storytelling, and finding the fun in games. Today, we are starting our finale of the Grim Streets of Alderstone. I genuinely don't know if this is going to be a one-parter, like a one-off, a one-shot finale for our one-shot, or if it's going to be like 2 episodes. We'll just play to find out what happens. I've got, I think, everything prepared. But you know us, we can go on tangents, we can spend lots of time in downtime and have great interaction. So I'm not in any rush. How are you all doing? Are you excited?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Doing good.
I'm holding off the New Year's binge drinking as long as I can.
Yes, we can all start. Oh wait, because it's New Year's Eve where you're at, right?
It's Eve here in Australia.
In
Tomorrowland.
In Tomorrowland, yes.
In the world of tomorrow.
I just want to point out, because my cams have completely failed the last many streams I've done, but right down here in my puppy fort here.
Oh, nice. Look at that.
There's Nova.
I saw the dog climb in earlier, and I was like, "What the fuck is that?" And I'm like, "Oh, it's a pillow fort."
Oh, what a
Yeah, I just
sweetheart.
now that's been on your screen this entire time.
It
like that
has.
fort, and it just came into my vision. It was just like a blob until you pointed it out.
Yeah.
Like from Hitchhiker's Guide, it had a not your problem field.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of like we have on your screen right now. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
It fixed. Okay, so let's just kind of dive into the moment here. Let me pull up our tavern music. Jeremiah, you let's grab this audio. Let's try this one. Come on. There we go. I just have to coax it. Is the audio loading for you all? There we go.
I think so. I think it is loading.
I heard crows a moment ago.
Yeah, I
Pretty
stopped
quiet
that
now,
track.
but I think that's the point of this track.
Yeah, I can hear something now.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
All right. So Jeremiah, after your escapades,
We'll go with escapades.
after your
Side job.
escapades, you say farewell to Hadrazillamink Wild Eye and her friend Rex. Oh my god, I've already forgot it.
Redax.
Thank you. And Redax's spouse or partner.
It's
Mate.
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 We discussed this.
Mate?
Mate.
It's mate. Yes, their mate Abligent. And you helped sneak them out of the city. By morning. You return to the docks, to the hideout. No one is there. It's still like how you left it the previous evening, and you remember, oh shit, everyone went to Silkshore to go fight the Veilers. I was supposed to be there. Oopie.
He just thought I was high again. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Sounds
Hope it went well.
complicated.
I should probably go and find out.
Yeah, you should probably go. So you head over to Silkshore, you head to the location. There are a lot of people like staggering away from the Veil, the name of the tavern and establishment, the Veilers. So sneakily named. And you find a couple people you recognize from the Hive, the Dockers, and a couple other groups that were working with you, stumbling away from the Veil. And as you enter the establishment, you head into the back where you see that Jaramaha, the leader of the Hive, the Black Market Merchants Guild, is making coffee. And Garros is rushedly walking away from the bar with a glass and a towel in hand. And he looks just fucking exhausted. At the front door was the muscle that you all had hired or that was working for you all. What was his name? Alden, yes, was kind of nodding off, but as you walked up, he kind of like, stop. Oh, Jeremiah, come on in.
He's like, stop, and I like pick up the two pieces of my mask and put them together, and he's like, oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on in, Skit. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I should, do I smell coffee? And he like starts meandering towards the back. There are just people. Honestly, you walked in and you're like, are these a bunch of dead people laying on the floor? And it's like a bunch of people stirring from a night of what looks like either fighting or partying or probably both.
Party fighting? Who knows?
Party fighting. You don't know. You did notice, however, to the left on your way in, a bunch of bodies of Valers. Just piled in a hallway leading down to the docks. And storehouse below. But yeah, Garros is rushing up to you as you're stepping in.
Welcome.
So everything went well? I'm like looking around like
What do you think about our new place? Huh?
have you slept?
No. No. That's not what we do right now. We're celebrating. It's a time for celebration. Come. I take you over to the bar. And sit you at the bar.
Garros, remember, we need to gather the group together to talk about the Rust Prince and how pissed he is.
But he wants to celebrate at the time, and he's like, at this moment, like, oh yes, consequences of my own actions. I like jet off to go grab.
I'll take a drink though.
I'm making coffee.
I just want gin. Like I'm good. I'll take a gin.
You hear like a bunch of bottles clanking together after she kneels down behind the bar, and then bottle pops up, and then her.
Thank you very much. Gonna
You're
need that.
clattering down the stairs as I go get Quint and Severian.
Yeah, you like come to get Quint, and the second you start talking, like saying, "Hey, we gotta," he's like, "Oh yeah," and he's like, he blows past you to go to the bar, and he's like furiously flipping through pages in his book, and he's acting like he's wired up and excited.
He got into my powder. I called it.
You'll find Severian in a corner or a privy or maybe a closet somewhere, just puking his guts out, vomiting all the fucked up drugs they gave him the day before, and then all the alcohol he topped it off with.
Your poor liver.
Hand you a towel that I have. Be like, well, deal with that later. But maybe we have more pressing issues.
Thank you.
Good to go upstairs.
I have an image of this towel.
Yeah.
It's blood stained, alcohol stained, and coffee stained. Like it's actually a bar towel,
And
right?
now it's gonna have vomit on it.
Yep. Just to top that.
And there's
off.
like trans powder mixed
Yeah,
in.
I wipe my face off and just hand it back to you.
There's not a thing that's not on this towel, basically.
Oh god.
As you're
right.
handing it back to me, I realize my big mistake. And we go back upstairs.
Yeah, let's follow him.
Garros, as you're gathering people, Belle is passed out in the some of the Valor's quarters.
I would go and grab her as well too, to check in on her to see how her night has been going.
Oh, has something happened?
Not yet, but we may have a distinguished visitor coming. One of this guy named the Prince. Have you heard about him?
The Rust Prince is coming here?
That's what Jeremiah said. So
At the name Jara, she frowns. You,
yeah, I know.
Look, Garros, I know that we haven't been hanging out as much lately since we've had more of a working relationship as of late, but been putting a lot of stock in her and the Hive. Aren't you worried they might be like taking advantage of us for their own gain?
I mean, shouldn't they be worried that we're taking advantage of them?
The like 10 of us.
There's more, but you know, it goes both ways. I think this has been a profitable relationship between us, but I do heed your word in that I should keep my eye out to make sure that we don't get taken advantage of.
She looks sheepishly around. Okay, well, we can talk about it later.
I mean, I trust you more than I trust her, so your word is good with me.
Okay. You haven't really talked with me about much lately. So I just, you've been going to see Jara a lot and just asking me to help out. We just haven't talked.
It's been a busy time for all of us. We should find time to correct that.
I'd like that. Maybe after the Rust Prince visits.
Yeah, after we have a successful visit. We'll see how that goes. And I jet off.
Have you, and she's like getting out of bed now, gathering her things. There's like a spilled cup on the floor. Have you ever seen the Rust Prince?
I stop at the door. Yeah, once. It was very uncomfortable. Probably be similar this time around, but we'll have to get prepared. We'll have to get all our allies and get our ducks in a row, because either we stand here and fight or flee the city. Not really sure.
All right, I'll get the boys together.
Thank you.
And she steps out of the room. Okay. A few moments later, the four of you, as well as any of your side characters like Alden and Denna, Fellwater, and like anyone you want present can be here. Valeris, yes, thank you. Yeah, everyone's side characters can be here. And then, Jara has a bunch of cups of coffee ready to go, as well as some drinks of gin and whatever else she could find on the side. She asks everyone who takes coffee if they want whiskey in it. And she plays a great hostess. But she's also like doing this non-verbally as she's beginning to essentially lead a meeting of you and your crew. Which a couple of the people working for you, particularly Bell, find a little uncomfortable, and Garros Bell makes a lot of eyes at you as this begins. Feel free to intervene if y'all like. Very well. This morning I got news from some of my contacts that mentioned the Rust Prince up at Vond. Has come down. Some word was sent with apparently what happened here at the Vale, and he is very, very dissatisfied. I really have heard about this through contacts with the Rust brothers themselves. Apparently, a Rust Captain Bengal was put in charge of a number of projects, including making sure that the Rust Brothers and City Watch steered clear of the Veilers and allowed them to operate under minor supervision, minor impedance. Impedance? I believe that's the word I'm looking for. But it all came to light that the Veilers have been allowed to operate in the city at the Rust Prince's behest. What we believed was incompetence on the part of young and green Rust brothers patrolling the city and keeping the criminal element at bay was, in fact, orchestrated and strategized. But to what end, we're not sure. This cannot be a good thing, whatever the Rust Prince had planned. And even worse, we now have a target painted on our backs, having interrupted those plans. So we should expect the Rust Prince to be here within the day or two.
This is most joyous news. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, it's Finally, time. Okay, so
Confused
The-
looks
the
all
rest-
around.
thank you for the preamble. I greatly appreciate it. All right, now, Brother Bengal, at when we were at the, it's not really, I guess it is still a furnace of sorts.
I
slipped-
believe. Oh, would they be calling them foundries now? They might have.
Sure.
Oh, what is a foundry exactly? A
foundry
factory
is a
where metal is
manufacturing.
melted and poured. So they used to be furnaces, which they may still be called furnaces because like they would
Yeah.
coal would be brought there. They would create steam power and fire for like foundry work. So I guess that foundry and furnace would both be appropriate as they are still now being used to melt down magical materials into essentially ether, which is used to power magical utility throughout the city.
Too much.
So yeah, foundry, furnace, it's all the same. Go
Right.
ahead.
So when we were there, I slipped one of our luck tokens into the armor plating of Brother Bengal. To perhaps at some point access his mind and ask some questions. And I believe the time is now. We know that the Rust Prince is coming. Himself, as you say it? Right. So I believe I can use this coin to glean from Bengal more minute details or explicit details of this visit. Which, this is important. I need to know when the Rust Prince exactly is coming here. We all need to know that, obviously. But I need the Rust Prince to step within the bounds of the city. Specifically. Because I intend to crack his mind open like an egg.
And
And
how do you intend doing that?
well, the rituals, as you've seen them, have all been very small scale. I've been in my free time preparing for something much, much larger. The Rust
He means
Prince.
all of the time that he's normally reading the books.
Yes. And placing the required symbology throughout the city boundaries. So, the Rust Prince's mind will be cracked open, and all within the city will be able to learn of his secrets. His privacy, all of his privacy will be made public. All his plans, all his schemes, everything. Now, the only one that will know exactly when this will happen and be prepared for it is myself and, well, us. What I intend to do, while anyone could access, I think, just about anyone's mind when this ritual activates, I can take a more specific targeted approach on his mind, releasing information, and also I want to test something, but I think I can take information like where he is keeping this device we've heard so much about, how it works, and things of that nature. And I think I can transmit that information to you, looking at my crewmates, without you running the risk of being in this ritual and also having your mind accessed. Rust Prince is clever. I believe clever enough to delve into my own mind once he realizes what's going on. So what happens after we find out where the device is, any plans on how to get it, I need to be explicitly kept out of until after this ritual. But I think we can get us all the information we need. And not only that, we can lay the Rust Prince to ruin once and for all.
I need you to.
by sharing all of his secrets.
Yeah.
It's going to like
Everyone-
burst his brain or anything?
Well, there's always side effects of the ritual. And side effects that have been experienced have varied greatly. I believe the larger the scale, the generally larger the consequence.
I'm not sure how we're going to deal with that.
So you're going to need to take 5 while I tell everybody else how my day went.
Very well. I believe I should remain here for that.
Are you sure?
Yeah. You have the floor. I'll be reading my books. There's much to prepare.
He doesn't pay attention anyway. So I've had an angel to your best friend, guys. You know,
Beg pardon?
go back to your books.
Sorry.
So, when you mean angel, like with the wings and the eyes?
Yeah. Full blown angel. It was beautiful. I wish I could keep it, but I couldn't. Or it, her, it, those. I don't know what they are. I didn't actually ask it. I should probably ask it next time. Hey.
Where did you run into an angel?
Oh, I can summon demons now. I had a wild night. You guys had a wild night. I had a wild night.
Seems like our power is growing. That is incredibly interesting. And you said you fed it to somebody?
It's the character's name. I can't remember.
It's Skurlock.
Scroll.
Yes. Lord Skurlock. I finished our deal with him and I gave him his last demon.
You said angel.
Again, back to your books.
Sorry.
Interesting.
And he's like final boss levels of what the fuck now.
So he's going to help us kill the Rust Prince then?
Oh no, he's in his own head probably just thinking about it. So we just need to make sure that he knows that the Rust Prince is coming and they can just intercept and we just not be there.
Oh.
I don't know if he needs to intercept. We can give the Rust Prince everything he wants, which would be the person or mastermind behind the whole plan to take down the Veilers. That's not just any one person here. Everyone was a key integral part. As I look around the room and I look at Belle, everyone was an integral part to this happening. But if we shine our bright beacon here at the location that we are at now, it might put him off in terms of his security detail, in that he will come storming in and then he will fall into our trap.
Not seeing how being around him is us trapping him. Like I'm not all about ambushing a guy that can eat me.
Yeah, there's Lord Skurlock. There's our friends from the our friends all around here. Everyone in this room. If we all have enough jabs at the prince, he can't take down all of us. As I give the metaphor of like grasshoppers versus ants, right?
The only problem is he might have, his own men, his own forces. He could just sit back and send wave upon wave, and he doesn't have to come in here himself.
I mean, already don't feel confident dealing with the Iron Guard, much less the Rust Prince on top of that.
I mean, that's true, but how do we free the city?
Oh, we just let the two titans fight it out. It'd be pretty sick, but just don't be there.
What do you mean free the city?
Yeah, from the Rust Prince's Iron Guard and Iron Power.
This is news to me.
Yeah, we didn't aim for the low level fruit. We wanted to get to the top of the tree. Sorry you guys didn't follow along. I know we're a bit weird. And I'm probably halfway, like, between taking a sip of gin and snorting from the bag at the same time.
So that is my proposed plan, is that we have somebody shoot off their mouth as that they were the mastermind behind the whole thing, and they will come into our honeypot, as it were, and get stuck as we have our forces readied and rallied at this one focal point. We'll also give our buddy Quint a better focal point to where the Rust Prince is.
Wait a minute, what? So we're gonna use bait, right? We're gonna say, oh, such and such orchestrated this whole thing. Rust Prince, here's your guy. Go take care of him while we lay a trap. But why do we have to be the bait? Why don't we set somebody else up?
Quint,
Yeah,
like,
but why even do that?
Quint is tapping Jeremiah on the shoulder.
Go back to your book. You're not meant to know these things. But yes, what is it?
He wants the ruby, no?
No, that's my ruby. All right. We've already discussed this while he was downstairs doing whatever they were doing to him. By the way, we need to talk. Are you okay? Where did they touch you on this anatomically correct doll? But back to what I was thought. That's my ruby. He can't have my ruby. We've already discussed this.
I agree.
Jeremiah, are you in possession of the Elven
Not yet,
Ruby?
because I only just got here, remember?
Oh, that's right. I need to know who has the Elder Ruby, who has the Valor Staff, and who has the
sword?
That's right, the Valor Sword. Who has those three?
Anything on the Archvailer? Because that was the guy that was
Correct.
like holding me, right? And I finished him off. So I probably would have taken his shit. But I mean, I could have distributed it. I don't know.
Yeah, so I'm not really sure what...
Does his sword look really cool?
Yes, yeah. The blade is made of a black obsidian steel, very sleek and fine, with constellations, runes on
sick.
it. And it has a pommel wrapped in red leather. And I don't remember what I was saying at this point. I'm gesturing. This is bad dubbing.
Yeah. Then hell yeah. I mean, it's Stormbringer basically, so I'll totally take that.
Oh, you guys got a cool sword. I got a cool sword too. And I pull out the Rust Brothers sword that I got. I don't know how to use it, but I know it's pretty cool. I've seen it being used.
Hey, let's compare swords.
Where did you get that?
When the Rust brother was attacking the demons, when I first met them, I stole his sword.
Oh, right.
Yeah, he was like an officer or
magic.
something.
Yeah, but I couldn't figure out how to use it. But I'm like, I know it's cool. I've seen it being used, but I got it now.
I'm having a hard time remembering if it was a special sword. Did I say anything about any special properties?
You said it was magic. I just don't know how to use it.
Yeah, okay. So the Rust Brothers swords and weapons that the Church of Rust uses are coated with rust and blessed because they believe it has a better impact on demons and undead, which in some cases is true. Demons are, variety. And as for people, they injure and don't kill. Rust in the bloodstream can be really nasty. So they are innately magical, and I would say that they would mechanically have potency against demons, undead, and anything supernatural.
Okay, so it's a monster killing sword. Haha! I've got my Geralt silver sword now.
Nice.
And poisonous to everyone.
Because everybody needs a bit of tetanus, right?
Of anybody, I believe Quint would be the one to recognize that there's magical shit involved with Elder Rubies. So I think Quint just kind of like pulls the ruby out of his pocket and he like holds it up in his palm, showing Jeremiah.
Isn't it?
It's bigger than a regular Elven Ruby. You all have seen regular Elven Rubies, right?
Yeah, we've seen them, but we've never seen an Elder Ruby. But isn't it like big? Wouldn't it be like dragon egg size?
Well, okay. So you've seen regular Elven Rubies, which reside in elves' chests until their body is killed. They have long, the rubies are long and thin, about the size of a pencil, maybe a little shorter and a little wider. So maybe about this big. But as the ruby and the elf get older, they get bigger, especially wider, maybe 3 times wider than a pencil.
Like
Ostrich
kind of.
Yeah,
Yeah.
about the size of a bottle, maybe a little shorter, maybe not quite.
About ginger beer size.
Yeah. They become more coveted because young rubies, when they're created by shattering a bigger ruby, they come out rough and ready. And as they get older and older, the rubies themselves become larger, more pristine, geometric.
And clear.
Yes, more clear. They get rid of flaws over time, and they grow darker in color.
What color is this one?
This one is a deep maroon. Actually, if
By the way, you can get a ruby in any color. Look it up.
yes, okay, but elven rubies are always red.
Okay.
Yes. So everyone that has handled the ruby, I would love a fortune roll to notice anything about the ruby. Like a study.
Fortune roll.
Oh, I wouldn't know anything about it.
I got a
I'm
free.
checking out the cool swords.
Fair. Okay,
5.
3 and a 5. Okay, so Quint, you would recognize that this Elder Ruby is exactly the same color as the Blood Mist. Weird coincidence. Yeah, weird.
I'm not telling anybody
Yes,
where
that is
Blood
a
Mist comes
haha
from.
moment. Yes, blood mist, haha.
Valeris will speak up and say, "Careful with that."
Shush.
Okay.
Just turn in. Shush.
Okay, all right. So, Jeremiah, how is it having another weird, pale, nerdy... Valeris is half-elf, right? Okay.
Yes.
That's right. So, Jeremiah is here being...
Actually, the human in appearance. I thought half elves were like totally human in appearance.
That's right.
But like something like a little off about them to the trained eye.
Okay. So Jeremiah is being schooled by another book nerd who
Bald.
Yes. And so how is it feel being schooled by this weird nerdy dude?
Hauntingly beautiful, pale, moon-touched, human-like, attractively dressed. Just picture those things, and
every time he moves, he sways. Otherwise, he's dead still. That's right. That's what I remember.
Yeah. Yep. Any movement, it's like to a tempo. Otherwise, it's complete stillness.
Right. Okay, so you've already met Valeris before, right? On the last mission.
Yes.
He came with me.
Yes,
Back
I forgot. It's been so long.
Garros.
Right, and Garros. Yes. Okay. All right.
Oh yes, yeah. I know these things. The more powerful the thing, ironically, the more fragile it seems to be. But noted, friend.
Okay. In that case, I also need an attune roll to see if the if something else is noticed by those of you handling the ruby.
Now this is up my wheelhouse.
Perfect.
Oh, buddy.
Okay.
6.
I got 6.
And
I'm
a 6.
here, waifu.
Nice.
Now, do we want a 6?
Yes. Well, maybe. The answer depends on who I'm responding to.
Okay.
Quint, I imagine that as you are taking out the ruby and pass it over to Jeremiah, you hesitate as Valeris looks at Jeremiah and makes his comment. There is a strange warm sensation from the ruby, and you feel this presence in your melded hand as the ruby is taken away from you, and you're almost powerless as that presence moves up your arm to your back. And with it is that hunger, that thirst that you felt towards spirits, the ghost jars. That presence has returned, and that probably really scares you.
Okay. Does that give me the distracted condition? Conveniently, because I accidentally left it on there from last time.
I think we can just leave it on there for this.
Yeah, okay. Makes sense. So I think we like hand it off, and as it's in both of our hands, we both have the sensation, and then Quint like kind of fixates on it. His expression changes, and his grip like he's like trying to keep it now. He's not withdrawing it from Jeremiah, but he's like holding it in place.
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm holding it. I look at him dead in the eyes, hand it over. And I just like tug, right? Like I'm just like, yick.
Yeah. Yeah, be careful with that. I'm
probably cradling it now. It's like, my precious.
Jeremiah hears the words "thank you."
It's okay. I got you. I'm probably just saying it out loud too. Like everybody's like, he's fucking weird, man. I'm probably high as dick. I'm always that weird one, so it's fine. It's just like, I got you. You're all right. I got you.
keep it safe.
Severian, Jaramaha asks you, can you recall anything during your time with the Veilers about their plans that would be something the Rust Prince would want to see succeed?
Well, it's kind of a wishy-washy sort of. I was like doped up and stupid, and the head Veiler guy was like watching my memories, but he kind of let some stuff slip. I mean, basically, from what I can recall, they were going to sacrifice everybody, and wait, actually, I think. Hold on while I check my notes. I have it written down. I can't.
I check my notes, and he's like closed eyes.
I've got 5 different pages that just say notes.
Or he's reaching for his trans powder.
Yes. Let me jog my memory.
Yeah, let me refresh my memory real quick. Don't remember the name of Severian would know it, but I don't remember the name of like the sky god lady or whatever. Or is there's like a goddess who's trying to preserve it?
Is it Heem?
Yeah.
Oh, Heem?
No, Heem was the one that was trying to interfere.
Say flow.
Yeah, so the Veilers were trying to break the veil, right? And release like all spirits into the world. And well, they probably would have been pretty vulnerable while it was going down. They were just about complete, had they killed me, presumably they would have succeeded. And
so you think that tearing open the sky is what the Veilers were after? Why?
Kind of in their name.
Oh, but what's the veil? Oh, I see.
You know, stars turning red, sky breaking open.
they should be called the D-Veilers.
Oh, yes. By the way, there are now 2 more red stars in the sky. If you recall, there were 2 Veilers that escaped during the battle into the water, who got in a boat before they...
they hard each other.
But yes, ritual sacrifice. They killed each other. So now there are 32 stars, red stars in the sky. So why would the Rust Prince want the Veilers to succeed in tearing?
Because he wants the sky to fall, so then he can channel the ether.
Oh.
Hey, Quint. If you were in the middle of your ritual and somebody came and fucked with it the last second, something horrible could go wrong, right? They could have cataclysmic results. Hell, I mean, somebody could probably just, what do you call it, attune with it and take it over?
That's an interesting thought.
I mean, presumably the Rust Prince could do something like that to somebody else. I mean, he casts, magics at me and stuff, so I imagine he's a pretty powerful spellcaster.
Yeah, but I don't know. The focus is going to be my spirit mask and me. That's driving the ritual. So for the Rust Prince to take over...
Well, Couldn't he influence you in some way, take over your mind, or put thoughts in there that shouldn't be, or whatever? And I'm just using this as an example.
He would have to be close to me.
Right. But presumably that's what he was going to do with the Veilers. But I suppose then you would have to know when and where things were going down. I don't know.
I promise if he takes you, I'll kill you for you.
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, on that note, I was speaking earlier about consequences to these rituals, and that the larger the ritual, probably the greater the consequence. I've had this sensation for a very long time that my life would be cut short. And I don't really know how to quantify it. It's not that I wished it to be so or anything like that. I'm actually quite elated, and I appreciate the great friends that I found in the All-Seeing Eye and who we've gathered here. But it's like an impulse in the back of my mind caused me to just know that my time is ending soon. This ritual, it might be that time. I don't know if I'm coming out of it.
I promise I will pull you out if I can. You're not dying on my watch, buddy. You need to be here when I get my waifu.
Well, hold on.
It seems like a great sacrifice.
It's okay, Jeremiah. I don't want you to be in the ritual.
Oh, I'm not
because
going
then
to
the
be in that
Rust
ritual.
Okay.
No, thank you. But I definitely will make sure you get out alive somehow. I'm pretty arsey like that.
Maybe he'll have an angel look after you.
Oh, do you have something I can use to bring another angel out? That'd be pretty cool. I don't think they'd like me very
point
much.
at the elder ruby in your hand.
No.
that.
Let's not be silly now, all right? Nobody will take you away from me. But I could use other people. I thought about this a little bit too much. But then am I as bad as him? Anybody you don't like?
There's the Rust Prince.
Yeah.
I am not turning him into something else. That is no way. Like, I'm not pulling Nurgle out of Nurgle land, okay? Like, that shit's crazy.
Turn into something else, summoning angels. What did you use to summon this angel demon of yours the first time?
I believe, from what I was half listening to, there were a bunch of bird rocks. And not just a little bit, like a lot of bird rocks.
Valera speaks up. They were the souls of Selkie. He says it like coldly and punctuates it. Nothing more.
So you need a sacrifice, basically. I mean, it sounds like your gem would be perfect for this. So what else are you going to do with it?
No. We don't ruin the rare rocks, okay?
Look,
this one is special.
Well, if we're taking on the Rust Prince, he's got to have more of them, right? Why don't we just loot his chambers while we're at it?
No.
Look, so if he's
I work hard enough to get this thing, okay?
And you've got that ruby thing, and you could summon demons and angels and whatnot. Well, it doesn't have to be a one-on-one between the two of them.
Is this how they prepare for jobs and the like? I don't understand this method.
Oh, you. And then literally it just goes, she just like snaps to her and she's like, this is how I prepare. And it's just that bag of fucking the dragon pearl shit. I'm like, this is how I prepare.
Well, you see, Jara, normally we do this while we're on our way to whatever we're about to do. And when we get there, the plan's formulated.
Well, whatever we're about to do, the Rust Prince is on his way here, and I'd like to be ready. And then, what are they called? A cipher ghost messenger comes flying through the front door and is like, hello, I was supposed to deliver a message to some container by the docks, but got forwarded here, for Jara. And, the message is, you have 1 to 2 hours. I hope that helps. Thank you for choosing the ciphers for your messenger and deliverer
Thank
needs.
you.
No problem. Happy to help.
Can I order a message to go to somebody else though?
I
While
would be
we have you
happy.
here.
I would be happy to do that. Our rates are, and then he starts going over the various rates and services that the ciphers provide.
We should probably let Lord Skurlock know that this is happening and that we don't need to be a shining beacon. We already are that shining beacon. So do we ambush him here on the premises or not?
I'm a CY at sign. I'm probably going to go somewhere down the street and hide in a building.
I need the Rust Prince to step beyond that wall, and I'll point in the direction of the wall of the city.
So
Somehow.
he just needs to be in town for you to do your thing.
Yes. It'll encompass the
See,
entire
He'll
city.
be closer. He'll be here.
So wait a minute. What? Okay, so imagine you're the Rust Prince and you're pissed off about whatever we did, this whole Valor thing, and you're on your way to deal with it, and then you get some psychic attack from somebody else, some other part of the city, and all your deepest dark secrets are revealed. He's probably going to be more pissed off about that than about us, right? I mean, the only problem is we're both of those things, but this could be another distraction. I mean, you could hit him with that ritual the moment he comes in town, and that could change everything. That could change all of our plans. He might not even come here after that. I mean, unless you're here,
Yeah, I
suppose.
believe once
we could
the
leave him
ritual
anywhere,
can,
probably.
Yeah.
So you're saying you need him in the walled city because my understanding was that you had planted stuff outside
It was
the
the
city
walled
walls.
city because it was easier to set up.
Yeah. I've been thinking the walled city.
Okay, let's take a look at our ritual notes because I think we left some good notes for ourselves. Well, let's first note
Yes.
that you need 7 more steps on the ritual use clock, and that will cause something to happen. And that said that citywide. So I think if you wanted to cover the whole city, you could do
Okay.
that. Looking at our private notes, we did have a
Okay.
scale for several districts.
So,
I'll be
addendum.
included everywhere.
Yes, and that's smaller than citywide.
No, the entire city is great. That is just fine.
I know you as a storyteller, Travis, are trying to max out this clock, and a city ride ritual only advances this clock 5 ticks, but you need 7 to complete it.
No, he wants to, like he said, he wants to like open the Rust Prince's mind, all of his plans and everything, and distribute across the entire city. Everyone will know truly what the Rust Prince is, what he's intending to do. And also during this ritual, anyone within the ritual, I've been thinking, may be able to interact with each other's minds. Like everything's gonna like open up. Like everyone's gonna have a peer-to-peer network.
Okay, right. But it's not like everyone's thoughts all get downloaded to everyone's brains and they have access all the time at once. Okay.
Start
So-
torrenting.
Yeah. So you have to think about a question you
Linkin
want
Park song.
answered and a person where that question is coming from.
And what I wanted to do with Quint was I wanted Quint to like be the one that installed LimeWire, leave his friends out of it, and then he just makes a Dropbox for his friends to access
Yeah,
safely.
so they're protected. Yeah. Okay. Hey, I made this great social network. Don't use it. Yeah. Okay. That
Hey, that sounds like
incorporation.
Facebook.
Yeah. Yes. That incorporation of other people into this acquired knowledge is not normally a part of this ritual as we created it. So how are you improving your ritual to do this?
I'm trying. I'm trying to activate this ritual to do its thing. And while the ritual is active, I want to push myself to incorporate our, like, we can talk to each other from any point, like blood on the lips, we can speak to each other. combine that with my arcane sight, hear a subject's true thoughts, and maybe twist that to kind of like, instead of hearing their thoughts, I'm a radio transmitter instead of just a receiver.
Okay, so you're combining these three effects. So you have 1 to 2 hours until the Rust Prince arrives for downtime, and I am considering you all at war, so you will have 1 fewer downtime actions during downtime for a total of 1 action each. And you, Travis, haven't, as far as I can recall, done any work to combine these 3 effects. So you will need to spend your downtime researching how to combine these together into 1 ritual. And I think that we should create a project to combine these effects. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. You'll have Attican, who knows a bit about magic, to help you. You'll have Valerius, who knows a bit about magic, to help you research this. You have Lord Skurlock's book to help you, and you've done this ritual a number of times, and all of these effects. So you'll have some bonuses to help.
Right.
But the constraint is time, and it is complicated combining 3 magical effects. So I think you'll need a 4-step clock's worth of success. To complete this research and know how to do this. Does that sound fair to you?
Excellent.
Awkward dubbing. So you'll need a crit or multiple attempts.
Okay.
Does that sound fair to you?
I think that is fair. Let's do it.
Cool.
Clock name, 4-step.
Yes.
With us?
My mic has been muted. I don't know for how long.
What?
I've heard you.
Have I been on the stream?
I don't know.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh. We can do a small recap when we get back
Oh
in.
my god. This is going to be so sad. Let me look at my video really quickly.
I'm going to get a drink and think
Okay.
about a downtime action.
All right, we'll be right back.
Yeah.
Let me break your universe. Let's go.
Well, I don't really know what else we can say besides that. So yeah, Millman, that whole I'm gonna break your universe, that was live. So here we go.
Good. Perfect. Hello, everybody.
Welcome back. So if any of you noticed watching the YouTube noticed that my audio has been weird for the last maybe 45 minutes, that's because my microphone has been disabled on OBS and I have had to record a voice that I put over myself. So this was dubbed for quite a while. If you didn't notice, good on you for paying attention. So we're going to move on to leveling the crew up. So for crew advancement, there's a couple of things that happen. Let me bring us over to this screen. That's not working. So I'll do it here. Okay. So for crew advancement, let me grab the crew sheet. I'll zip that on open. So, and then I need to pull up the rules because this happens so infrequently that I don't remember exactly what all happens here. I know that we get to pick a new special ability. So everyone start taking a look at the special abilities on the crew faction sheet. And then we also could consider taking a special ability from a different type of crew. Just like how you all can take different moves from other playbooks, the crew can also take abilities from other crew playbooks. So if Conviction, Glory Incarnate, Sealed in Blood, and Zealotry don't appeal to you all, we can look for something else in the book, and I can.
You think Worm
Alternatively-
could take on the Rust Prince?
I'm sorry.
You guys think Worm could take on the Rust Prince? I mean, we could just pull him here and see what happens. That is an option.
Glory Incarnate.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I believe Rust shows up at the Battle of Whaler's Hold, so he can't. Rust cannot die. He.
But we're not pulling.
Oh,
Rust, we're pulling
sorry.
Worm.
Oh, Worm. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
Glory Incarnate. Your
Just-
deity sometime manifests in the physical world, so we just boon him into existence.
Oh, I'm sorry. I see what you're saying. I actually, Worm is one of the only gods so far that has acted but never appeared, like physically in this world, and there is actually a very specific reason for that.
So we picked the wrong god.
Just as well.
So I would need a really good reason Worm would show up.
Could you imagine what would happen if Worm was affected by Quint's ritual and his mind opened and shared across the peer-to-peer network? of the city?
Everyone would just brain burst because they cannot comprehend. Okay. When you fill your crew advancement tracker, clear the marks, take a new special ability, and mark 2 upgrade boxes. So in addition to a new ability, we also get to tick new boxes under the crew upgrades over here on the right. Anything in the gray box, like ordained, cult rigging, ritual sanctum, elite adepts, or anything under layer quality or training.
In addition, or
In
alternative?
addition to a special ability on the left side, you
Okay.
get 2 ticks in the crew upgrade section. I'm gonna scroll around on the PDF looking for other special abilities from other crews. Did any of these 4, like besides Glory Incarnate, did any of those catch anybody's eye?
Not really.
Okay.
I don't plan to sacrifice people.
Okay. Let me look at the crew sheets then. We can look at them live together. Let me find the page. Crew creation. Okay, so they start on page 100 with assassins. Hardened. Each PC gets a +1 trauma box.
That's really good.
But that costs that costs
That's really good for some of us,
this costs 3
or at least one of us.
This costs 3 upgrades to unlock, not just 1. This may bring a PC with 4 trauma back into play if you wish. Oh wow.
Yeah, that's really good for me. What else we got?
Yeah, you're on 3, right?
Nah, I was really close to 3. Like I
Okay.
was really.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're fine.
Assassin's rigging, you get 2 free load worth of weapons or gear items. I don't know if that's thematically appropriate for our group. So I'm going to move on. Bravos, which are mercenaries and thugs. They also get 2 free load worth of weapon or armor.
We also already got the free load from the people we acquired.
Oh, that's true. Oh,
But one of
right.
the
They
interesting things
came
here-
with a like modified Bravos rigging.
Yeah,
That's right.
Like,
Okay.
the one of the interesting things here is like, what would a Jeremiah bonus? Because we're skilling up through her, basically fast
Mhm.
tracking. Like, what type of bonus would we get from her? Right?
Oh.
Like what would be thematically
Uh,
on here?
Harden. Oh, these are all the same upgrades, aren't they?
Yeah. So
special
the
abilities are on the next page.
Yeah.
Oh,
special
okay,
abilities and
I'm
the-
sorry,
the
let me-
crew upgrades are 2
Oh,
different
those
things.
were upgrades. I'm sorry. Let me go back to the assassins then. Okay, deadly. Each PC may add +1 action rating to hunt, prowl, or skirmish. Crow's Veil. Due to hard-won experience or occult ritual, your activities are hidden from the notice of the Deathseeker crows. You don't take extra
extra.
heat when killing is involved on a score.
We definitely should take that one in the future.
Ember Death. Due to hard-won experience or occult ritual, you know the arcane method to destroy a living victim's spirit at the moment you kill them. Take 3 stress to channel electroplasmic energy from the ghost field to disintegrate the spirit and body in a shower of sparking embers.
That's the ashing a body when you. What game was that?
I've got news for you all. You all have a bunch of ritual daggers of the Veilers. You can do this for free with those.
Oh, yeah.
If you want.
Only at the cost of creating more red stars in the sky.
Correct.
Well, I
Does it? But don't you need to do the ritual for that to make red stars? Can't we just stab the bodies and it makes them disintegrate anyway?
This is how those daggers work. Like over in Song of the Ravenlands, when they killed someone with that one of these daggers or one of the Valor blades, it put another star in the sky.
Okay.
Like stars that are in the sky now are as a result of a player character killing someone with that blade. There is one or two, I think. Patron, when you advance your tier, it costs half the coin it normally would. Oh, oops.
Thematically hilarious, yeah.
Predators, when you use stealth or deception, when you use a stealth or deception plan to commit murder, take +1d on the engagement roll.
I don't know. Forged in Fire seems like pretty like relevant here because we're becoming like more resilient.
Sorry, where is Forged in Fire? Is that
just
on
slightly down from there? It's all in alphabetical.
Bravo?
Oh wait, no. I'm looking at something else. This is from another crew.
Yeah, let me.
Bravo says
Forged in Fire says each player character has been toughened through a cruel experience. You gain +1d to resistance rolls.
Forged in Fire. Oh, +1d to resistance rolls. Holy shit.
We might need that one. The Blood Brothers one seems pretty good, decent too, from the Bravos. Oh wait, no, that's with your cohorts. I mean, we'd be fine with cohorts often. Maybe that's not as good though. But yeah, the resistance rules would be really good.
Do y'all want to take that?
What's that one?
Forged in Fire, you get +1d on resistance rolls.
Oh, that's good too.
Hold on, let's look at the shadows as well. Because
yeah, I was just looking at that.
It sounds like it could be relevant.
Hawkers are vice dealers. That could be interesting. That gives a +1. You can get +1 to command, consort, or sway. The good stuff. Your merchandise is exquisite. Oh, well, you all don't really have merchandise.
What are you talking about? I partake in merchandise every day.
You're hooked. Your gang members use your product. Add the savage, unreliable, or wild flaw to your gangs and give them +1 quality. Okay, what was...
I think they're already there.
Yeah, I think so. Shadows. Everyone steals. You may add +1 to prowl, finesse, or tinker. Ghost echoes. From weird experiences or cult ritual, all crew members gain the ability to see and interact with the ghostly structures, streets, and objects within the echo of Alderstone that exists in the ghost field. Pack rats, your lair is a jumble of stolen items. When you roll to acquire an asset, take +1d. Second story, when you execute a clandestine infiltration, you get +1d to the engagement roll. When you roll entanglements, roll twice and keep the one you want. When you reduce heat, take +1d. And synchronize, when you perform a group action, you may count multiple sixes from different rolls as a critical success. Ooh.
Sounds good too.
Wow,
That's really good.
Smugglers.
Is there a crew that has? Oh, we already have that chosen. +1 action rating to attune, study, or sway.
That's correct.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
Does anyone want to nominate one of these?
Forged in the Flames is my nomination.
The +1d to resistance rolls?
Yeah, I'll second
We've been
it.
through a lot of shit
Yeah.
recently.
Yeah, I think
I'm so close. I'm so
Okay.
close
Yeah.
to busting. I need those resistances.
Yep, I agree.
Okay. Forged in the Fire. I will copy paste that right now. Boop. Forged.
Control V.
Control Forge.
Oh, that just gave me an amazing idea for another item for a clock to make if this character survives another season. Sorry, another one shot. We haven't made a season.
oh, someone else copy pasted it. Thank you.
I'll put it into the chat
Oh, I appreciate it. Okay.
in case that's helpful.
So let's see if there is a like Forged in the Flame.
Oops.
That was Bravos? Oh no. Shit. Cool.
I've got it over
Yeah,
here.
I wouldn't do
was just
that. I
looking.
wouldn't change
Bravos.
Yeah, don't touch
Hey,
that.
don't change the crew mode.
I'm
It'll,
so
like-
sorry. Bug out.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll die.
We can just add an extra one at the
I'm
bottom
gonna-
and just type in.
Yeah,
Really
just add it and manually enter.
quickly, I'm gonna add a vice den to our turf.
Yes, please.
Jeremiah's Crack Palace.
Yeah, basically.
Hey. It's not
Oh.
crack. It's cocaine. Crack is different.
Okay.
I'm classy.
Okay, I'm gonna close. Wait, is someone messing with that?
No, not intending to. Nope.
Okay.
I just wanted to look at it.
So I think there might be under character sheets like a bonus for resistance. Yeah. So if you go into your own character sheets, and we may not
Oh, yeah.
necessarily use every one of the characters we've created at this point, but there is a resistance bonus section for insight, prowess, and resolve. You can add 1 to each of those.
Resistance bonus for 1 of each. Yeah.
One into each, because you have +1 to all resistance rolls now, which is utterly insane.
That's sick.
Okay. So we have done crew advancement. So now let's do downtime. You all have like 2 hours.
Did we get XP for the last session?
We already
But I
did.
can-
Did I not give you XP?
No.
I don't think he did. I don't think he got any.
Did none of the other characters then? Like
No,
Redax? Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, let's start with Jeremiah.
Actually, did we do it?
I don't.
No, we didn't.
Okay.
Let's see.
If you're telling me no, I'm going to take a no. Thank you very much.
Does Valeris have any?
We
No.
absolutely did not because my
Yeah.
character has nothing.
Yeah,
Like,
Valeris, Redax, Jeremiah, they all have nothing. Okay.
Oh, we just had a lot of desperate rolls. That's right.
We did. Oh, it doesn't look like anyone marked anything for desperate rolls.
I marked
did.
2 in insight.
I have 4 in resolve.
Oh, that's right. Yes, you can mark those for desperate rolls. That's
what
right.
those were.
That's right.
Yep.
Okay, so wait, then. Wait, maybe we did do XP because Alden has like 6 ticks.
But he rolled a lot of
So
desperate
does
rolls.
Jeremiah.
We all did.
Wait. No, we did XP.
I think
for
we
this,
did
Save
XP.
Severian.
Yes.
No, that was for Save Severian. But that's that's not my
Yeah,
my
Alden was not the character in the side arc.
Right, I played Redax.
Right,
Redax
but
is,
Redax has like 3 ticks.
That was just from everything I did was desperate.
Oh my god. Then
Yeah, you were throwing
it's
desperate
Alden.
at us.
Alden has 6 ticks.
Yeah, you gave experience for Alden and for Severian and everyone else. But Jeremiah didn't get
wait.
any. XP.
Okay, I'm sorry. I got confused. I opened up 4 character sheets and I thought Alden was in the Jeremiah one shot.
No.
Okay. All right.
That's the old boy watching the door.
Okay.
No, there's 3 of us for the Jeremiah
Tell you
side
what,
arc.
just so we don't spend a lot of time on this, Valeris and Redax can both take 5 XP.
Perfect.
Jeremiah, did you address a challenge with knowledge or arcane power? Absolutely.
Sure did.
That's 2. Did you express your beliefs, drives, heritage, or background? Yes.
Yes.
That's 2 more. Did you struggle with issues from your vice or trauma?
Yes.
How so?
Because I was obsessed with this and I did this over going to the actual, like, the veil
The
itself.
real mission. I mean, that it was really just a scheduling issue. Okay, fine. Take 5.
Yes. I'll take 5 all day, every day.
Take 1 XP for being unavailable on a previous mission.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll take it. Thank you.
Default.
Okay. All right. Did that let anyone level up anything?
Yeah, I got 1 tick in resolve, so I'm going to take consort finally.
Perfect.
And then I have 4 more points. Do we get extra we do for everything. Okay. That makes life a bit easier.
For training, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take 3 into prowess and get another tick in. I'm thinking
No. For
skirming.
XP, you do not get two 2 per XP.
Oh, isn't it?
No, it's
It's
you
for
get 2
training
XP
itself.
when you train.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, downtime activity training. No.
Well, then I'm still
Yeah.
good. I got 2 left then. I'll put 2 in my playbook advancement. There
Okay.
you go.
Cool.
Done.
All right. So, with this brief amount of time that you have before the Rust Prince is supposed to arrive, you've got like 2 hours or so.
Express cocaine and hooker.
Express cocaine and hookers. Okay, so Jeremiah
I
is
need to
indulging
cut off that.
vice.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Or I'm gonna die.
Okay. So give me your indulge vice, which this again will use the lowest attribute of insight, prowess, and resolve. You've been very diverse. You've got
Yes.
2 in prowess, so it'll take you'll reduce your stress by the highest of your 2d6 roll. Indulge vice should be right under the vice.
I got it.
That's a 6. Nice. You had
Crushed
8.
it.
You had 8. You can spend coin to increase that. I don't think you can
Increase effect.
Yeah, but I think 6 is the maximum effect you can have.
Yeah, I don't want to overindulge.
Yeah. Okay. I was just looking at your
Is
special.
there anything for if you crit that?
I don't think so. I think it's like one of the few rolls that a crit has a 0 effect.
Yeah, you might be right.
Because I think it's just 6 minus your highest die roll.
Can I use a coin to be the nurse hooker that fixes my confusion?
You can spend yes. That would be a second action. She's just like grabs your head and she's like, "You're not with me. Get your head in the fucking game, Jeremiah."
Yes. I love it.
Okay.
What's wrong with you?
Slap.
This is not the normal.
Your head's somewhere else. I need you right here with me. Okay. So that is your downtime
okay.
action. Who would like
Thank
to
you
go
very much.
next?
So all I need to do is I've got a bunch of harm, so I have to reduce all of that. I've got a level 3, a level 2, and a level 1.
So hard to
Okay.
go hard.
I was
Ouch.
stupered, depressed, and labored. So for the stupor, I'm not sure. I probably need like a real doctor. For the depressed, I need a psychiatrist, and for the labored, I probably need some cocaine.
I've got
Because you've
you.
only got 2 hours, so
Slide a big line. here.
So
I'm not sure how. I
What-
don't remember how reducing harm
one of
works.
Alden's buddies was Sawbones, right? He was here
Yeah.
like tending to the wounded.
Okay.
So he might come and help. So go ahead and roll me. Oh, we would roll like a fortune roll based on his ability to heal.
Maybe?
Yeah. So give me a 3d6 for your progress clock. That is a 5. So you'll mark 2 ticks of your healing progress clock here. You can spend
Alright.
coin to increase the result, or you could spend a coin to have him like tend to your wounds again.
So if I spend coin, is it 1 more tick or is it 2 more ticks? It would just be 1, right?
It'd be 1 tick per coin,
Okay.
or one coin
Or
to
go
have
for the
him reroll.
Or go for
Yeah.
another roll, around 2.
And if I finish this clock, it gets rid of all the harm.
It
or
gets
does
rid
it
of
only get...
all of your harm.
Okay. Yeah, I'll spend the coin and do another roll.
Okay, 3d6. That's another 5.
Another 5.
Yep,
Well, good enough.
perfect.
And then
Ding.
I've got 5 stress. I don't know if I should indulge
if you click
vice.
the word healing. Oh, there we go.
It rolls it
Nice.
for you.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
the character sheets look fancier. I
Huh?
don't know.
clear
Yeah.
your harm. He just like as he's listening to you talk about everything that happened to you, and he's having you like hold like a frozen steak to your arm or something. He's just walking around in the bar grabbing random different stuff, like cracking an egg, putting in like sage. He is like lighting like a cigar and like blowing into it. He like dumps some like Epsom salt in, and then he like has
That's
you drink
awesome.
something, and it like tastes awful. But
He's
gets you-
making me the what's it called? The 5 demon bag from Big Trouble in Little China.
yeah.
We're getting ready to take on a boss.
He's just like, this will
Back
get
to the
you.
future.
This will get
Here's
you
the
ready to
wake-up
go.
Juice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So clear
Yeah.
all your harm, please. Well done. That brings us to Garros or Quint.
Unless Severian wants to spend coin to do another thing.
Yeah, I've got 5 stress. I should probably indulge Vice,
Sure.
but I don't know.
Roll it. Go for
Yeah,
it.
fuck
Just-
it.
Just don't roll
Yeah.
a 6.
Does anyone have any
Yeah.
abilities that give plus or minus to people's stress roll or vice rolls?
I don't think so.
There.
Oh shit! Too late, guys.
Oh my god.
All right, so what trouble do I get us into? So first off, last time I lost my distributor, right? But then we kind of just took it back, so I feel like
I mean, you both were lost and lost your distributor, kind of, but now you are your own distributor because you have all of their drugs lying around.
Yeah, we're
So-
here
Yeah.
at the distribution plant.
but
You
Yeah.
lose yourself, man.
so when that happens, do you still have the same vice? You just lose your purveyor, right?
Well, you can change your vice anytime you want. Let me over.
really?
Oh.
Well,
It's
We're gonna get a cocaine addiction. Let's go, boy.
I think he might just swap. I think Severian swaps his drug of choice
okay.
because, like, I kind of feel like he's closed the book on his
Yeah.
He's had his scare.
existential drug
Yeah.
crap, you know.
Well, the trance powder was the thing that he went to before. Well, now he's been captured, held captive, and forced like trance powder dose over and over and over. So yeah,
Well,
understandable that you're not into that anymore.
and the Archveiler was like literally using that to explore your worst memories.
I don't ever want to trip on that shit again.
Okay.
yeah,
When you
Solid.
overindulge, you make a bad call because of your vice in acquiring it or while under its influence. To
Yep.
bring the effect of this bad decision into the game, select an overindulgence from the list. Attract trouble, select or roll an additional entanglement. Brag about your exploits, +2 heat. Lost, your character vanishes for a few weeks. Play a different character until this one returns from their bender. When your character returns, they've also healed any harm they had. That would have been nice. Tapped, your current purveyor cuts you off. Find a new source for your vice. So you could choose tapped now, I think. I think
or you
that's
can
fine.
give us heat.
Or you can give us
Um,
heat. But it sounds like tapped might be more appropriate.
Yeah, I think either are good, but considering we're hanging out in our own den, I just feel like heat doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. But yeah, so maybe I get real fucked up with Jeremiah, and then he's just like, all right, no, you can't have this shit anymore. You can't handle it.
What
Something like that. I don't know.
let me just pitch something to you.
Yeah.
What if you've been like so drugged up and now you're so fed up with it? What if you just dump all of the drugs in the canal?
Oh, he throws them in
Oh
the river.
shit. Yeah, no, that's beautiful. Yeah, I like
Boston
that.
Tea Party style.
Yeah. Yeah.
Next thing you know, the whole river, all the animals and everything that's in the river just die. They just start floating to the top.
Fishing's about to get weird, boys.
Oh, guys, we don't need this stuff anymore. It's only holding us back.
If
We don't need stimulants and
if Lord
you
Skurlock
over
hadn't
there.
found the Leviathan a few days ago, it certainly would have floated to the top.
Where does the city get the
new movie
drinking water
Cocaine
from?
Leviathan.
Yep. Right here. All the water that's
He
right
just
around you
did
all.
the Scarecrow plot in the Batman movie.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck. Oh my god, that's so funny.
And then, an hour after they get they get dosed by the water, they're going to get dosed by Quint's ritual.
Holy fuck, we're about to double effect.
Severian comes back from dumping it all into the water. He's all like worked up a sweat and he's like, I need to hydrate.
Yeah, I
It reminds
think
me of, like,
Severian's going straight edge now.
Futurama, Fry was like at the Slurms.
I'm
it's like,
so
oh my god, it's
stoked.
made of that.
Woody, wham, wham, wazzle.
He
Exactly.
just keeps drinking it.
Wow. Okay. So you have cleared your stress. Fantastic.
Yep.
Yeah, if you have an idea for what Severian's next vice could be, I just think about it or let us know if you have something to pitch, but I don't think it'll be important today.
Right.
Maybe at our next downtime if we have one. Okay, that leaves Quint.
Yes. Okay, so
Oh, and Garros.
here's a question for you. This will determine the order of things.
Sure.
Do you think I will need to push myself or otherwise gain stress in order to do the ritual magic blending? Like, because I imagine he's going to learn by kind of playing with, like, attuning these abilities and trying to get them to work.
Yeah, so what I was imagining was like an attune roll or a study roll to try and figure out how to mix your magic ritual and an ability together. My puppies are freaking out. Sorry.
Okay.
And you do need 4 ticks on this clock. So unless you crit, you'll have to make another roll or spend some coin. Oh.
Right, and you said that we've got Adakin and we've got
I think my camera disconnected.
Valeris
You're still on the
to
stream.
kind of help with
I
these
think it's
things.
frozen
a little
though. One sec, y'all. Sorry.
It is
Oh,
frozen.
on the
You're
stream?
correct.
I heard the like doo 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 doo. Please continue while I troubleshoot.
Hold on a sec. Do. Okay.
Do.
So, like, the 2 things that I really need to do are indulge vice, get stressed down, and I really need to see if that ritual magic blending will work.
Yeah.
It's going to take 4 pie slices
There we
to
go.
do. And you said that I could get like a bonus from having a couple of people around that can
Yeah, I was planning
kind of help.
on giving you a +1 to your attune, so that's 4d6. It is possible you
Okay.
crit.
Okay. But do you think the consequence will be building stress to do that?
There's no consequences to downtime actions
Yeah. Okay.
other
Okay,
than
good.
overindulging.
All right. So let's try that. Ritual magic blending. That would be a fortune. Attune roll. Position. Just fortune, right? Nick?
Oh, sorry, I was muted dealing with my dogs. Yeah, fortune
Be
roll.
careful with that.
Yes.
And effect standard.
Yeah, I thought,
Right.
yeah, fortune or
Yeah,
standard.
Yeah. Okay. And 1 bonus dice, so I'm rolling 4 instead of 3. Let's see what we get.
Oh,
That's a 4.
that is a 4. So that's 2 ticks.
Okay.
So you can spend a 2 coin to increase that die result to a 6 and then to a crit, or you could pay 1 coin and roll again.
I'll spend 2 coin.
Okay. So spending coin represents like getting additional resources or, spending coin to like get help or influence the outcome.
Yeah.
So what is like throwing money at the problem look like?
I think to get Valeris's help to get his interest. Like Valeris like says, like, yeah, I know magic and I probably could help you, but I mean, why? So to entice Valeris, he's like paying him. That's part of it.
Okay.
And like it kind of plays into Quint's like social awkwardness. Like he doesn't really know how to like appeal that part. He doesn't know how to convince him to change his mind. So he's like, I'll pay you for it.
Garrow showers us with gifts. That must work, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So yeah, you come up with what you believe is the correct way of combining the patterns together, both like the geometric patterns and also like I don't know if there is like somatic and verbal components to this or other
it's magic. There's probably that stuff involved.
Yeah, but yeah, you believe you have a way to combine these two together, and you're pretty sure it will work.
Awesome.
Yeah,
pretty sure.
You do like a small test among the three of you, you, Attican, and Valeris, and it like you are able to share a few select thoughts, like
awesome,
and do the peer file network.
Quick, go outside. Go outside.
Yeah. You're holding up.
How's the range?
You're holding up 6 fingers.
Oh. Yeah, 4 fingers and 2 thumbs, but close enough. Yeah, it works. We got it.
And Valeris, you're thinking that he should stuff both his thumbs up his ass. Oh my God, you're right. All right.
Excellent.
So, tentatively works. Let's move on to Garros.
Wait, I want to spend a coin and indulge vice.
Okay, yes, go for it.
Lowest rating is a 1, so I gotta roll 1 die.
Oh my God, opening this, trying to drag this sheet wider is such a pain. I don't know if you can watch me on the stream do this.
Oh yeah, it always is not.
I know. I don't know what it is. It's just roll 20, and it only happens when I'm doing like anything to do with the windows. I don't know what it is.
What the fuck?
I think it must be whatever code they use to run the actual thing.
It's trying to smart size it at every moment that you're like moving it, and like that. Yeah, it's like
it's fucked.
Okay, I rolled a 3.
The fact that like Windows turns on and all is magic. So
I don't think it's Windows. I think it's actually just the script they're using for the website.
Sure, but like all of it combined, right?
Oh yeah.
Even
I bet you there's some dev note somewhere that says, "Don't delete this code. It makes everything work."
And it's half deleted.
Yeah. Okay, so you still have 5 stress.
Yeah, I'm gonna indulge vice again by spending another coin if that's possible.
Okay, so your vice is weird, which is studying weird magic and sciencey stuff. Are you just like?
I kind of laid the groundwork with this in a previous session when he started to use his mind reading like ritual on himself to try to like unlock his past to better understand himself. And in trying that, he found a way to kind of like enhance his meditation. So he was kind of like he's influencing his mind directly to calm his ass down.
Oh, okay. All right,
I swear to God, if Jeremiah sees this, he's going to be like, "You're fucking weird, man."
Give me.
Like he just sits.
You're sitting there in the middle of the place, and you're just like, and he just walks past. He just leans right in behind you, and you're like, "You're fucking weird, man."
He's probably like sweating and stuff.
Yeah. It's like, just do drugs like the rest of us, you fucking weirdo.
Okay. Give me your indulge vice.
If
you roll a 6 here, I'm going to be so happy. I've got a thing. I've got a thing prepared for you. If you roll a 6 here,
Ooh. Submit.
That's a 1.
You gonna do it again?
So you're
I'll have to
double down. One more time for the one time.
What's the worst that could happen?
we get to learn something exciting that Nick had planned for
let
us.
me tell you
Exactly.
why this is not working very well and why you're not reducing
Okay.
all that much stress. Hey Jeremiah,
Yo.
you and I were talking earlier about your interactions with Brother Bengal, or maybe I was reading some notes over, and you mentioned that he was involved in some sort of melding with your dad.
Yes.
How long ago was that?
So that would be
Do you have like a range of like year? How long ago? Like 20
Yeah,
years, 10 years, 5 years?
I would say 15, right? His preteen years.
Okay. Can we fudge that a little bit?
Sure.
We're going to say about 18 years.
But that works because
Great.
that's his preteen years. So you're all good.
Perfect. So Quint, you're going through your own memories, and for some reason, this older looking man keeps coming up. And as you're like seeing this old man who you just don't recognize, and it's weirding you out because you're like, I'm going through my own memories, right? And you keep like opening your eyes, and there's Jeremiah right in front of you. And it's like, okay, man, you're also distracting me. You're not helping. But what's putting you off the most about this memory is the man looks a lot like Jeremiah.
Okay.
Like almost the spitting image.
It's my old man.
And
He probably looks better too. Like I look drug fucked. He's like still normal.
he was like a coal miner, right?
Yeah, he was a
Yeah,
strong man.
yeah.
So he's probably
So
a big
Yeah,
guy.
like a big ripped
physically
version of
muscly.
Jeremiah.
Yeah. And
Healthy.
he actually looks like he's fed because they feed them like high calorie diets to keep them working.
Yeah, much healthier, save for his black lung paw.
Yeah.
And yeah, it like you're like, oh, that's weird, and then you try and search your memories again for this one stress reduction time, and it's like even more vivid, and you can't shake your head of it.
Okay. Travis is failing to like realize what's going on with that right now. I'm having a
It's just a super weird coincidence.
Okay.
That's all.
All right.
Weird memories of people you don't remember.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Would you like to indulge Vice again?
I absolutely would.
Okay.
He's gonna steal his mind. He's like, this is fucking weird. All right. Not thinking about Jeremiah or old man Jeremiah. Not thinking about that.
Old man Jerry.
I almost clicked healing. That's the wrong thing. Face.
Oh,
Oh,
Hell yeah.
you've cleared your stress.
yep.
Setting aside,
You really wanted that 5, didn't you?
I really did. Setting aside the thoughts of healthy Jerry Senior, you're able to clear your mind a bit.
Okay. I mean, if you want it that badly and want to say that it didn't work,
What? What do you mean?
you seemed really disappointed. I just want to make sure you're happy, Nick.
Well, so do you think this is you get to focus on other memories, or like memories that you wanted your character to focus on, or maybe you get some clarity on this memory with Jerry Senior, healthy Jerry Senior?
I think I get clarity.
Okay.
Like I'm trying really hard not to think about it, and it starts going that way again. And I'm just like, you know what? I got to figure this out. This is stressing me out at this point.
Yeah.
It's the
Okay.
opposite of what I want.
Okay. You get some clarity here that somehow reduces your stress. I don't know how this would be stress reducing, but I'm gonna go deep into my
Because
notes
he
here.
knows the answer. He's always
That's fair.
struggling
Yeah.
to find answers.
Not knowing the answer is always more stressful than knowing a bad answer.
Yeah. Hey, Jeremiah, tell me about this deal with Brother Bengal and melding your father? Let's get into the Jeremiah backstory.
I think what it was the miners were having an issue and they obviously striked, right? And I feel like my father was leading that strike, and as a show of force, they melded him to show that, like, if you won't work, we'll make you work.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I feel like that is like spot on. Like, he was just being a good guy, worrying about the other boys, and they were like, we're not going to work because it's dangerous.
Uh-huh.
And they were like, fine, we'll make you work.
Okay. What does Quint know about his family?
He remembers. I mean, he was with his parents until he had his forced melding thing happen to him.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think the Rust brothers like eventually caught wind of it, or maybe his parents like contacted them because there's like, hey, we don't know what to do about this. Our boy's got like this fucked up arm now, and a demon like tried to, I don't know, it just dove into him, and this happened. What? Fix our boy. And I think the Rust brothers kind of like took him in at that point. So I think he was young when he left his family. He doesn't really know. I don't think he got to the age to like ask questions like, what about grandpa? Where do we come from? Anything like that. I think he was just a little kid just enjoying time with his parents until this stuff kind of happened. So he never learned about his family history.
Mm-hmm. Suddenly, as you are going through your memories, just like a switch flips, it's so obvious that all along, this memory was incorrect. Your memory of your parents, your memory of your melding are replaced suddenly with the truth. The truth that you were taken along with your father by the Rust brothers. You and your parents, both of your parents, and maybe even any siblings you had, were all taken during this revolt or strike by the miners.
Oh shit!
And you don't have all the details. It's unclear to you. There is still a fuzzy spot here. It's just stopped, and we're back. Okay. You were taken along with your family, and you were all experimented on together.
Oh boy.
And your melding was no coincidence. And you see the face of your father, the face of Jeremiah's father. Your sibling who escaped, who was protected by another demon. And how all of your family's memories were somehow altered.
So Quint is in his like meditation state, and Jeremiah's just kind of like looking at him like this fucking weirdo, and he's like taking his drugs, eating his cocaine, however he takes it. And like Quint is like, it's not working out at first. So to Jeremiah, he sees Quint like tensing up. He's like sweating, and he'll stop for a second, open his eyes, looks at Jeremiah, is just like, what are you looking at? Then he goes back, tries it again, starts working up a sweat again, and it doesn't seem to work. And this third time, he starts to look confused. And then it's like a great relief suddenly happens at that moment that his true memory comes into play.
Mm-hmm.
And he like takes a deep breath in, slowly exhales, and he just goes, "Now I understand, finally." And he opens his eyes to see Jeremiah like judging him again. And he just goes, "Are you ready, brother?"
I think Jeremiah's just like, he's like mid doing something, right? Probably like just cleaning his finger off from snorting cack. He's like, what?
We have a great task ahead of us. If I if my life does not end, there's something we need to do. Your memory has been changed.
I remember pretty fine. You're still being fucking weird.
All of our memories were changed. The whole family.
Okay.
Do I remember seeing like what happened to my parents? Like what really happened to them? Did something happen to them like while I was with the Rust brothers or whatever? Because Jeremiah escaped, right?
So you remember that Jeremiah escaped somehow.
Right.
And so, oh wait, hold on. Let me. I have to think very critically about this. No, you were all of you were taken, including Jeremiah. You were all taken.
Right.
You remember what happened to your father, which Jeremiah's memory seems pretty accurate now. Like if you've ever asked him about his father, yep, that he was melded with some sort of demon and used as an example and put in the mines and made to work. Like that is what happened to your father. You can picture your mother's face, and she looks a lot more like you. But you don't know you cannot recall what happened to her, and you cannot recall how Jeremiah got away, or you, for that matter. What I will tell you, though, is that you have memories of being in Vond Castle. And your one previous time meeting the Rust Prince is, in fact, 2 previous times meeting the Rust Prince.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Jeremiah, while I'm doing my part, if you come into confrontation with Bengal, finish
Kill him.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I planned to.
Yeah, Bengal was the one who like ordered the seizure of you and your entire family.
Yeah.
Yep.
Show him no mercy.
Oh, have I ever? Oh, wait, you weren't there. And like for those who are like watching the stream, there's a couple of streams back where I murdered our lovely ghost lady's husband slowly and violently.
Yes. Sure did.
I never do anything properly. Don't worry. He'll definitely be dead, and it won't be quick.
That was Denna's husband. I don't remember his name.
I waited an excessively long period of time for him to come home. Like, it was definitely premeditated.
You like hung out in his house for like several weeks. Virgil Feltwater. He was the foreman at one of the coal plants.
Right.
Okay.
Violent death. Extremely violent death.
Okay. Well, we're almost at the hour. You guys still have some preparations to do. I'm going to start making my way to the fulcrum of my ritual. I'll be in touch. Reach out to me when the Rust Prince is in sight.
That's the least of our problems. Like, the moment you can see him, it's too late.
Okay.
Because I don't know
No,
about
it
you,
won't
but
be.
my eyes are rusty. So like,
Well,
he will see us before I can see him.
well, when you know for certain he is within the city and can confirm it, reach out
okay.
to me.
I'll work on that.
Okay. Garros.
He'll just kind of turn to
Oh,
everyone and
sorry.
just say, "Best of luck to you all," and it's been a pleasure. And he'll
Talking like you're gonna die.
start walking.
We don't
Believe
die
it.
around here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's move on to Garros next.
Yep.
Downtime
Oh,
actions.
how's the news network going?
Hello.
This guy's making money.
It's just really funny. I don't know why. Because I am getting 2 coin into my stash after each downtime activity. So yes, I will be making that money.
I know. That's I already knew that. It's just like
That's so good.
At the end of each downtime phase.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, not action, because then you could just keep
Yeah, yeah.
recursively paying to stash to get an action.
Yeah, the whole downtime. Yeah, I get you. So I don't have infinite money. I have not unlocked that yet. But one of these days.
One day.
The thing that Garros has been looking around while all of this conversation has been happening, the one time he has actually been silent for the most part through all of the everyone's chattering, and he's just actually been taking it in for a moment. Because maybe this is he has realized he has 2 ears and 1 mouth, and maybe he should listen a little bit more. But looking around the place, there were the runes across the windows, and there were the fog generating things that brought in smoke or whatever. I think trance powder, like massive amounts of trance powder.
Yeah, there were runes on the ceiling.
So there's got to be runes elsewhere in this place, and we gotta unlock the full power of this joint if we are going to keep our heads above water here with the Rust Prince coming our way. So I was going to sync with the all of our crew to scour the place, and with them, I was going to scour with them to look for more of these things and unlock, some mysteries. Because this was their hideout, right? Like I
Yes.
don't know what's all about it. So I'd like to unlock the hideout mechanically or whatever.
Okay. Give me either a command to use your groups, or give me like a survey.
I'm gonna click command.
Okay.
Submit.
That is a 3.
Got some of that, a 3.
Let's see. What would we find? Yeah, boss, there's runes at the bottom of the bath, like the toilets. You pee in and other stuff, and it just disappears. That seems pretty useful, right?
Interesting.
Right?
Yeah. But how will you dunk someone's head in the toilet to get information from them? Not sure I understand.
Oh my god, you could make someone headless. Oh my god.
Oh, so maybe it's better than a standard toilet. Interesting.
Swirly.
It gives a whole new meaning to the word swirly.
You literally feed the hand in and watch their fingers disintegrate.
Yeah.
Somewhere at some time, fun little hazing ritual turned drastically into an unexpected murder.
Someone tests this out and like takes a broom and like puts it down in there and touches the bottom and quickly pulls it back out. It didn't disappear. Oh, thank God.
Maybe it's calibrated to something, but that is a rune that we should have Quint take a look into. Where is he, by the way? Haven't seen him. Catch up with him later. And then I would also like to spend a coin to...
That is not a downtime action.
Oh, that's not a downtime action?
That's a freebie.
Oh, man, I get that for free?
That was a freebie.
Ooh.
Oh, man, paying out.
Leave it to Garros to find the good deals.
Then my second half downtime action is to, again, with our crew and Maha and other people, my plan with them is to so if the Rust Prince is marching to our location, not sure where they're coming from, of course, but we want to, I would like to potentially pick off some of the people as they're coming towards us, like get them distracted, as it were, because we can't take the full brunt of his like whole crew coming our way. So I want them to provide distractions, or to provide like help, need assistance, or need the police, or you know what I'm saying, like get people to peel off.
That honestly sounds to me like an engagement role.
Oh, okay, man, I'm so bad at this then.
So you can do any type of preparation you want. Like during this is we call it downtime. It is technically free play. You all can do whatever you want, but you are limited in the number of the specific downtime actions. Like those are the only things you have a finite number of uses of, like indulging vice, crafting, training.
Yeah, I thought the like crafting of like unlocking the place, or like it kind of fell into that. So I will just I'm going to click the indulge vice because we've chatted it up here, and we will chat about our engagement role shortly.
Okay.
Indulge vice. I do this by cleaning up the place. The place is a disaster. It's got to be cleaned up, and I got to get things looking nice in here.
Yeah.
The prince is coming.
The prince is coming. That is a 2. So you reduce to 4 stress. You can pay a coin to try again if you want to try and reduce more stress.
I'm good. And then I'm a little worse for the wear, but that's what we'll have to go with. So
okay,
we'll do it.
You could also spend a coin to heal, and I consider like if you have just level 1 harms, they get cleared immediately on a recover.
I will pay that then.
Okay,
Goodbye, coin.
Great. Okay, clear your level 1 harmies. All right,
with our guy who's already here. So that's
yeah.
Yep.
Sawbones is just like, I don't know. Here, take a bandage. You know how to use one of these?
Actually, he looks at it and he's like, "You're actually not hurt, okay? Like you thought you were hurt. It's just
like,
come on, man."
Picks up some of the nuts from like the little bowls, and he's like, "Here, this will make you feel better." And he just like walks away and is just like, "What the fuck?" All right, so yeah, so it sounds like in terms of receiving the Rust Prince, you want to try and distract some of his guard. And
yeah, we're on a shortened timeline, so my idea, and we can discuss this between myself, Severin, and Jeremiah, because Quint is nowhere to be seen. He's probably fine. But my plan is that we would pick off some of the guards with distractions, like some places being broken into, or people throw rocks at them or whatever, to get them to be, peel off his guard. Or at the very least, they post up a perimeter, which would also just be less in their direct frontal assault, as it were.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the distraction route's probably a good idea. I just wonder, like, what are we gonna have to do to warrant an actual distraction? Like, it's gotta be something pretty big, you know?
Well, you have a lot of people with like here to help.
Okay.
Like you have, I mean, you've made friends with the Dockers, the Red Sashes. You have the Hive. You have.
What if we somehow organize some sort of riot at the prison? I mean, like his men that'll be coming with him. Maybe some of them will have to get peeled away for that.
Sure. Yeah.
The prison 2 hours away.
Well, I mean,
I don't know.
we can flash back. Like we can go back and say,
sure.
as soon as you
I
heard that he was pissed at you, we sent some people to try and slow him down. Like if he's coming from Vond, he's gonna have to go past the prison.
Yeah, and then my other thought is that we can have Jeremiah set up a impromptu. They're selling a lot of stuff on the street, on one of the main streets, so he has to funnel in through like a smaller street, and it might.
Oh, so we know where he's coming from.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, that's a good idea.
Okay. So when he arrives, how do you all plan on receiving him? That is actually, I think, the type of plan I need. Like, are you all going to attack him with assault? Are you going to try and lure, trick, or manipulate him, like, to doing something specific with deception? Are you going to try and hide with stealth? Do some sort of supernatural shit with occult? Are you just going to, like, try and talk to him with social? Or are you going to try and change the location with transport? Like,
So
how do you want to receive him?
Probably like a deception here. So all this cleaning that Garrus has been doing is under the presupposed idea that I'm the head of our crew. I'm going to go up against his crew. We're going to talk it out. And then if it doesn't go well, we'll be on my turf and my crew will jump him and we'll be good to go. I share this with like Severian and Jeremiah and be like, what do y'all think?
So are you just trying to, like, eat time with this deception for...
Yeah, see
Quinn?
what he's coming down for.
Okay.
I'm also intrigued on what he's coming down for.
Okay. All right. So to me, the
If y'all are down with that.
the distractions to me sounds like a setup maneuver. The diversion is a setup maneuver that a team member performs as part of the plan. A successful setup maneuver can improve position for teammates, possibly offsetting a bad engagement roll or give increased effect. An unsuccessful setup maneuver might cause trouble for the second part of the plan. An easy consequence is to give the engagement roll -1d. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so let's deal with the distraction. So you're sending off, or you're sending out word to create a distraction. Who are you having make the distraction at the prison? Like, are you sending people, or are you, like, trying to get people inside the prison to do something?
Do any of us have any contacts inside the prison?
Well, you've killed yours, Severian.
Yeah, I know.
I was gonna
He
say
hated
I've
me
killed
anyways.
enough. So
Jeremiah spent some time in there.
Yeah, that's true.
it was rough.
It was rough.
It was rough. Remember, I
Uh,
got really
bad
fucked
rolls
up
there.
from it.
Okay.
Yeah, I imagine we'll probably have to pay some money for this. Like,
Sure.
I don't know exactly
Okay.
how much or who.
You pay a ghost courier to.
Yeah, but I mean,
message to the
whoever
inside
is
contact.
going to start the riot, you know, I imagine
Yeah.
like there's guys in jail who the word's around that you pay them and they'll do what you want, and
Right.
maybe one of those guys specializes in starting fucking riots or something.
Mhm.
Like,
Hey,
this has probably
Ghost
happened
Kid.
plenty of times before.
Hey,
Okay.
Ghost Kid, bring this carton of cigarettes to so and so in the prison, and
Yeah.
Yeah. So, who is the one that is coordinating this? It sounds like Jeremiah, since he probably knows more people in the prison.
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, I
I
can.
mean, otherwise, I might have contacts, like maybe like a former inspector's locked up, or maybe I knew people that I locked
Oh,
up.
yeah, that's true. So whoever is doing this, I'm going to need probably like a consort or sway,
Yeah.
depending on who you're contacting. If it's just like people that you'll have to convince to work for you, sway. If you
Okay.
know someone specific, probably a consort.
what if you have an inspector friend that became a guard?
Sure.
So that's what I'm thinking.
And
Like I knew
yeah.
an old inspector, and I'm going to try to convince him to beat the fuck out of some prisoner or do whatever he needs to do to make sure a riot starts.
Ooh.
I'm sure guards are very good at
Yeah.
predicting like what elements would cause that or whatever. So yeah.
Okay. How much money are you sending? Like how much are you bribing him with?
you guys think like 2 coins probably pretty good for that? Because he's going to need to give some out probably.
the coin is quite a bit of money.
Yeah.
So like 2 coin amongst a bunch of people is heaps.
Okay. Yeah, let's go with 2 coin. Which I got to take from stash. So there goes 4.
Okay. Take
Oh.
take plus 1d.
So
Sounds like
is this just a fortune roll, right?
no, this is gonna be
It's
risky standard.
Oh, okay. Standard plus 1. 5.
A 5. Let me look at my notes here. For risky standard. Look, if we're talking payment, I'm gonna need a lot more than that. You get a reply back.
Shit. All right, let's throw 2 more coin down.
I'm willing to chip in and add one. You can say that you liberate it from Quint's stash.
Sure. So then 3 more coin.
Fuck it, I'll pay the rest.
How much is the
Sure,
rest?
what?
I haven't given you an amount.
Yeah.
I'll give you, what's that? That would be another 3 coin.
Another 3. Okay, so we're giving him 6 coin total.
It better fucking happen.
Yeah, with a message, blood shall be spilled or something like that. I don't know. Something cool. See if that's enough.
The biggest riot in Iron Hook history will certainly get the attention.
Yeah.
The warden will need to call for help.
Perfect.
Excellent.
Winky face. And
I send back less than 3.
yeah, and so flashing forward, a bit of time, Jarmaha gets word from another like courier or cipher that's like, oh, it seems like something's going on at the prison that is holding up a number of his forces. Good news for us. We'll have a lot less iron guards to deal with.
Splendid.
Okay. Now, let's do
One of the other way, and I speak to Jeremiah here quickly. One of the other ways that would position you and your crew quite well is to have a sail out front to get the guards to split up and come around the alleyway if they could not make it through your setup out there. What do you think?
All right. Well, we can set up some tables. It'll also be advantageous for us to be able to ambush.
That's right.
If they don't see through the plan. And she like snaps her fingers and some people grab some tables and tablecloths. They start throwing like weapons and ammunition and stuff under like the tables, and then regular wares. Other people are like using the scarves that you bought them to like disguise themselves as like just people walking the street. And they basically get going in like little NPC loops where they like walk back and forth between tables, just like, oh, watermelon, cantaloupe, watermelon, cantaloupe.
Watermelon all day, every day.
Yeah, faking conversations.
Saw a mud crab the other day.
Yeah, exactly. Pretending to like take, but I don't know if you've ever seen like watched extras in shows. They'll just like
they fake eating.
Yeah, exactly. So you've got a lot of that going on outside now, for basically like the entire like block. Okay, so let's do the engagement roll. Let me find that.
I had a question
Yes.
for setting up.
Yes.
Right? How much time does it take me to do a demon summoning?
Probably not long, depending on the size of the demon. I mean, like Rust Brothers, who learn the magic, and albeit the way they do magic, which is through divinity, they're not actually the ones performing the magic. Their god is. It can go pretty quick for like your run of the mill size demon. And a size and strength demon.
Kinda, don't worry about it. I was gonna do something sketchy, but I'm not gonna do anything sketchy. But you're Gucci.
Okay, so engagement roll. Once you choose a plan and provide the detail, the plan and detail were deception. The method of deception is you're just wait. What is the method of deception here? You're luring him out
have him for dinner.
Oh,
that
okay.
We're actually here to be peaceful, but we're not here to be peaceful.
Okay.
We're here to like probably fuck him up.
Okay, so you're
but
drawing him in under the guise of
Yeah.
peace, and okay. All right, so
and I'm just here to have dinner with the Rust Prince.
is this particularly bold or daring? Yes. We start with one die. We're taking another one. Is this overly complex or contingent on many factors? It's contingent on the factor that he doesn't want to kill you immediately. But that's not complex. Does it expose a vulnerability of the target or hit them where they're weakest? No, they're showing up with weapons. And he's the Rust Prince. He's not likely to be anywhere he doesn't feel comfortable being. Is the target strongest against this approach, or do they have particular defenses or special preparations? Yes, they do. He's bringing the Iron Guard. But you have mitigated quite a bit of that.
I think you mentioned that he is the Rust Prince.
Yeah, I did mention
yes.
that. So minus 1d. Can any of your friends or contacts provide aid or insight for the operation? Yes, they have. Are any enemies or rivals interfering? No. Not. I mean, the Iron Guard are, but like that's part of this. They're not interfering. They're just present. So yeah, I think it's 2d6.
Who wants to roll it?
I'll roll it.
Okay, let me get some. I haven't been playing music. Let me get something going.
2d6. Let's go.
Tension. I gotta look at my
Double
tension.
sixes, bitches!
Holy shit!
Ooh.
Fucking suck these nuts!
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Okay. A critical. I've never seen a critical on an engagement roll. Exceptional result. You've already overcome the first obstacle and you're in a controlled position for what's next.
Holy shit!
Okay, let's get some music going.
I'm gonna need to take a break. I only need like 3 minutes though, because I'm a quick one.
Okay, let's take a quick break. I don't even think. Well, yes, I need to bio, so we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back.
I was making a joke, but yeah, we could take a break.
Oh, I'm gonna take a quick break so I can think about what a crit means.
What that means? Yeah.
All right, be right back.
Hell yeah.
So, the air becomes a little chill.
Are we live?
Yes, we are live. Welcome back. Sorry, I didn't say my usual welcome back.
I didn't see it on the thing, so there's a slight delay or something, or something's wrong with my thing, so I'm calling it out to make sure we have all of our settings correct, because we've had some issues today. But yes.
Fair. My mic is live. Yes.
Because I'm still seeing Fable Table and not the...
Oh, you're right.
Us.
Okay, I changed the mics, but not the screen. I'm so dumb.
Yes!
Ah!
And you're sober today.
I am.
It's okay, it's been a long day.
Okay,
Yeah.
Here we go.
We'll take it from the top.
Welcome back. So, the air outside grows a little chill as you start to hear the coordinated and disciplined marching of the Iron Guard as they begin to walk down the city block towards the Vale. Outside, you can hear the bustling of our vendors and patrons outside, mixed with some real, city goers or street goers. But all of the non-actors immediately are turning their heads and stopping what they're doing and paying attention. So all of the members of the Hive and dockers and everyone else that's working for you at their positions pretending to buy and sell goods also begin to pretend like they don't know what's happening and looking around and looking in the direction of the stomping and marching as at least probably how many would have come with him?
All of them.
There are 8 Iron Guard marching now. Apparently far fewer than he had initially brought with him. But they are stomping in their iron, rust-plated, ornate, heavy-duty armor, along with their shields and swords, lances and spears, axes and bows. Each of them equipped with 2 weapons. And they lead this procession, marching in exquisite formation and perfect tempo, matching each other's steps. And behind them, you can't see his lower half, but you can see the top half that you all have seen of the Rust Prince. He is adorned with rust and golden covered robes, that cover not only his body, but the body of other people and creatures melded to him, most of which you cannot see, but you can see various limbs kind of protruding or pushing out of the robe here and there. He is carrying his black staff with the teal sphere hovering above it. You can see, you can't hear them, the tap, 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 tapping of his lower arachnid body, but you can see some of the legs taking steps between the bodies. His beard still very well kept, his hair tied behind his head, not tied behind, but flowing behind his head. And that same eerie blank stare as the air grows chill. And they walk into this little plaza in front of the Vale. They form 2 rows of 4 each, turn and stomp into a 90 degree facing each other and create a row for the Rust Prince to walk between. Are you all standing at the entrance, or are you waiting inside? Where are you planning on receiving?
I was planning on waiting inside, and he'd have to like come and knock at the door, or whatever. And there would be one table for myself sitting at it with ready for dinner. Right? I have a guest.
Okay.
I think the Alden could be like standing out front, like leaning against the door as like a normal bouncer, waiting for him to come in to usher him in.
Yeah.
I suppose.
He is standing there, arms crossed, kind of off to the side though, like he's not planning on impeding anybody in this party.
We're checking IDs right now.
He's just
Daytime. Have you ever gone to a bar or like even at like a strip club or anything during the daytime? The bouncers don't stop anybody. They're just standing there getting their daytime paycheck, right? They're just like,
fair.
I'm paid to be here. Come on in. You look like you're 12, but fuck it, it's daytime. Come on in.
Very well.
I have an important question for the party real quick.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are in control of when Quint activates his ritual. Do you tell him that the Rust Prince is here, but wait a minute, we'll tell you? Or
I will, the moment my signal, it will be a knock on a wooden wall that I'm probably sitting cross-legged on a table by. I probably
You
just
have
like,
to-
as I see him walk
let me
past the window.
let me stop
Okay.
you there. Quint's nowhere to be seen. You haven't seen Quint in the last couple hours.
Well, it's only been 2 hours, so
Yeah,
I
he
probably
wa-
would
he
have had
wandered
this
the fuck
discussion
away.
while he was weird. He'll probably just
Yeah.
hear me bang on a wooden wall that's hollow, right, like by the stairs, right? And it just
You have to
echoes through the
communicate
whole
with them.
place.
He's not here.
Oh,
He's
I
not
don't
at
want to
the
do
location.
that. That's fucking all right. I'll probably just
Just
be
say,
like,
if only we had an ability for this.
I don't want to do that. I just want to signal. I'm lazy. I'm just like bang bang, and he just hears this
well,
big
Quint,
rumble.
I'll tell you that Quint is, if you look at the map,
Oh, I'm sorry.
Um,
Do you want me to pull up the veil itself? We have that map. Or are you like
no, the city map.
Okay.
If you look at the city map, what is this building that's like red in the middle of the walled city and it has its own individual wall? What is that?
That would be the Ooh. That's a good question. Let me look at the factions really quick. There is the Ironclave of Casting. The elite nobility who run the city government, its treasury, magistrates, and public works. So this is, I think it's just known as the Conclave. It's where the Conclave of Casting works. It's like a Buckingham Palace, so to speak.
Okay.
Yeah. I think
Okay,
I think
'cause-
it has a more ornate name. But I think people just call it the Conclave.
Okay, because I'm looking at this wide open spot in front of it,
Uh-huh.
and the intersection of the roads nearby there.
Uh-huh.
I think, and it's basically the center of the city, so I think that's where Quint needs to activate the ritual. So he's like way fucked off, like there.
There is a statue of Rust at the center of the plaza.
How appropriate.
Yeah, and there's other people praying there, so I don't think you would look out of the ordinary to be meditating or like preparing a spell.
Hell yeah.
They're all
I
like
think
praying, like facing it, you know, like faces down or whatever, but Quint's facing the other way, like the one outlier.
Yeah, they're facing towards Rust, and he's facing like specifically away from the statue.
Towards the conclave, maybe.
Yeah, or towards the direction of the veil.
Oh, okay. Yes, fair. Okay.
I think that's when you just hear him come through, and it sounds exactly like me through your voice, right? And it's just like,
Yeah.
well, I guess here, and it just sounds really out of place because you're like
There's
just
like
amongst a bunch of prayers.
Is tell me when to activate it. I am ready.
So I think we would have discussed this, but the plan is to probably do it when he's inside and when we feel like shit's about to go down, right?
Yeah, I'll be waiting. I won't be saying a word, but I'll be channeling the whole time. So when it's time, I'll just be like, now then.
And hey, in the off chance that things go well, can do it after he leaves the veil.
I mean, going well is going to be us taking these daggers and killing enough people to start the ritual. Is my guess.
All right.
Yes. So, Alden can see this, but you all can't because you're all inside. I don't know why I gave all this description if none of you were watching.
For the viewers.
In the scene, yeah.
But just like kind of like lagging behind and completely like minuscule compared to the Rust Prince, but still fierce looking is Rust Captain Bengal. With his tiger features, yellow greenish eyes. He's got stripes on his skin but no fur. His ears are a little pointy and big, and he has large hands with what look like fingertips, or little holes cut out in his metal gloves for presumably claws. He is the most on the nose named Rust Brother, by the way. Everyone else picks something else, but tigers are fucking sick, so why not? Okay, and then so you can hear them marching, and then they'll like call out for a hut, and then tap 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 tap. Now on wood as the Rust Prince enters the Vale, and without much skipping of a beat, he immediately walks down a hall towards you all, to whatever table you have set. Here
probably
in
the one table in the middle of the room, and everything else has been pushed to the side so it makes space for him.
Yeah, let's take a look here. So we're over here. Oh, I still have this set up from the last time we used this map. This is just way too much. Okay.
It's loading and populating. Let's just say we're on the back right-hand side.
Yeah, yes. This is kind of like the main
around.
room. Yeah. So I'm just gonna go ahead and hide all of these fuckers, because we don't need any.
It's a little less crowded in here.
There we go. So yeah, you've got like a table set up over on this side over here, and you're all standing by the bar, presumably, or
I was going to be sitting at the table, but
You can sit at the table, and I'm probably sitting on the bar cross-legged.
okay.
I'll probably be at I'll be at Garros' side.
Okay. The Rust Prince approaches the table. He whispers something. None of you can quite make it out. The orb on his staff glows, and one of his 10 arachnid legs just kicks at the chair that you have set for him, and it just disintegrates. And he clack 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 and stops.
He snaps the chair, just dust.
Yeah, like there's no noise. It's just and then he like kind of like all of his legs kind of like pick and settle as he kind of lowers himself in front of the table. And brother Rust Captain Bengal walks in behind him, kind of lagging behind, seemingly less eager to be present. But he walks in and gives each of you a fierce stare. Jeremiah, your eyes connect with Captain Bengal, and there is still no recognition here in your face.
None at all. Probably the biggest smile that you've seen on his face the whole show. And he's constantly smiling, like crackhead smiling. But I think this is like Joker levels of smile, right? Like over the top, happy to see this guy smile.
Yes. Bengal has just kind of like he's just got a look of like taking everything in. He's kind of looking around, scanning each of you, whereas the Rust Prince has that same blank stare, kind of deadpan, staring straight ahead, looking at you, Garros, but also looking through you. He does not seem to look at the rest of you. You all have seen him before. Severian, you've run away from him before. Where are you standing?
I'm sitting right next to Garros.
Okay.
And my hands are gripping the table, and you can see like my knuckles are completely white. My legs are completely flat, and every muscle in my body is tensed up. I'm bracing myself to not get up and run away this time.
Well, says the Rust Prince. His long hair that was flowing, settling onto his shoulders, covering his ears and his shoulders. In fact, you can barely see his neck at all. Or no, you can't see his neck because he also has a beard. So his like long gray hair framing his entire face. Well, you have dispatched of the Veilers quite handily, haven't you? What do you call yourselves?
I call myself Garros. This is Severian, and we are the all-seeing eye. I believe they were doing untold things here that were against the Rust principles, my prince.
So you claim that you killed them in my name?
Oh, they were killed. I didn't know that what they were doing in here, but I'm basically snitching on them now. And I say to the prince, it's like, but the things they were doing, you would not appreciate.
I know all of what they were doing. And you took an interest in them. Why?
I liked their place. Suits us.
Ah, so it was self-interest after all. Taking what you wished was yours takes strength. An admirable quality. So, you would like to lay claim to this? And he like looks around for the first time, but it doesn't even look like he's taking anything in. Just like a gesture. This?
He's dusting his own shoulder off. Like,
Mm-hmm. Well, it is yours, I suppose, but you have in fact done me a disservice. I was counting on the Veilers to fulfill their purpose, and I was to take advantage of it. So I thought I might employ you all to do the same that they were going to do for me.
I don't know that we have the same skills that they have. All of their weapons, all of their tools, all of their devices are still here on site.
Then you have what you need.
The blades are all that I require you to keep of theirs.
I flash back. Once the prince has been distracted by our conversation, Jeremiah, you should let Quint know.
No.
Okay. Well, seems like you are making me an offer I cannot refuse.
That is one way of putting it. The Veilers here were going to sacrifice a number of people to their god. A sacrilege, to be sure, but one that I plan on taking for myself. I need you, with their blades, to kill 20 people by the next full moon.
Don't you have a prison full of people?
If they are the lives you wish to take, then head to Iron Hook Prison and do it. Let the warden know I have sent you.
Now that seems a little too forward, don't you think? That's your cue.
Okay. All right. So that moment hangs for just a second, and then the camera zips through the window across the city to the square in front of it zooms in on the face of the statue of Rust and pans down to Quint walking to the feet of this statue, standing on the pedestal it is upon, turning to face those in prayer to it. And he drops back his hood, puts on his spirit mask, and first he's going to use his ritual to tap into Brother Bengal's mind, knowing that the side effect could weaken him in the presumed upcoming combat.
Okay.
And as a consequence, when dealing with one person, we kind of discussed that over a distance, it's a bit different than like in person. If they're in the same room or whatever, then it doesn't tick this clock.
Yeah.
But all the way from the middle of the city to there, I think it should tick that clock probably a couple of times.
Are you trying to die on purpose? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
I think it is.
Trust me, it's good.
Make fortune roll.
Something good will happen.
I don't have anything about distance in my notes.
Yeah, we discussed it like 3 sessions ago, where it just didn't seem right that Quentin was able to just kind of do it across whatever distance, and it didn't cost anything.
Okay, yeah, I think that actually, for reasons you don't fully understand yet, that makes sense.
Okay. So you go ahead and advance that clock.
I'll advance
whatever
it.
amount you deem necessary. And would you say this is like a 1 stress?
Area of effect depends on the order of magnitude.
Yeah.
I think this is just. I think with a person it's 0 stress.
Okay. So I'm going to tap into Bengal's mind and just ask one question, or try to root out the answer to one question, and that is to know definitively what happened to Jeremiah and Quint's parents. Because I feel like Bengal would know.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah. That requires a fortune roll. So give me an attune.
Attune. Fortune. Standard. No bonus dice.
That's a 6. Okay. So, you peek into the mind of Brother Bengal. Around the time that this
strike by mining workers nearly two decades ago started. Brother Bengal, advisor to the Rust Prince, brought up that it was happening, and that it was growing larger and larger. And the Rust Prince said, well, I could use some bodies for an experiment I'm working on. The demon and host I'm currently working with, I could just use some extra bodies for experimentation. Very well, says Brother Bengal, and you see flashes of him like ordering some other Rust brothers to come with him and abduct your entire family, your father, your mother, your brother Jeremiah, and yourself. And you are all brought back to Vond, where you are all strapped down to tables alongside two other creatures. At this point in your recollection and through Brother Bengal's eyes, Quint, you see that your body is normal. But you see on the table next to you, the table to which arm has the melding?
The left arm.
On the table to your left is a small creature that looks like a kind of a medium-sized squid. Not quite human size, but definitely not like a small little baby squid or anything like that. It's got the pale white color.
Translucent skin, black bone.
Black bones. It is a squid-like creature, but the texture of its head is like that of a brain, kind of like lumps and nodules and things like that. And 8 tentacles kind of like wriggling around, trying to release itself, messing with the straps, but its straps have runes on it, and it is not free. And to the table to this demon's left is an elf, blackened skin with dreadlocks and piercing eyes that you could never forget. It is Lord Skurlock. His body cut and dented, but not bruised, for when elves are cut. Oh, do elves bleed? I think I might have said elves bleed previously. They don't. He is not bleeding in this situation. I don't think elves bleed. If I have said elves bleed, I am changing that. Elves do not bleed.
I seem to remember from Song of the Ravenlands, elves, you saying something about elves not bleeding.
Yeah, they do not bleed.
I think you're...
It's, when they are cut, I've described how when they are killed, like, and their bodies just become dry and shriveled husks that, like, disappear. So, like, he has deep cuts. Like, there has been surgery performed on him with reckless abandon, and like at the tears, the skin is dry and like husk-like or paper-like, and he does not look in good shape. He also looks very thin, very weak and meek, and this is what was your specific question?
Definitively, what happened to our parents?
Another demon was brought in and melded with your father, one of great strength and power, also very little intellect. Your father was then taken, and later you heard he was used as an example, as well as a beast of burden, or so Brother Bengal told and reported to the Rust Prince. Your mother, however, made a daring attempt one night, using just her skill and willpower. She managed to break herself free, as well as you and your brother. And at that point, Lord Skurlock asked to be let free as well. And Lord Skurlock, once let free, decided to try and free the demon, the squid. And it was at that point that you all were caught. And your memory begins to get a little hazy at this point. Something is resisting that same force that is leaving you, that has had that thirst. You're beginning to kind of feel it come and go. It has subsided a bit for now, but that thirst is starting to become like repression. It is an energy, a force in your mind that has completely switched purposes, and it is muting your memory. And there is a large blank spot here, and then there is you melded with your arm, your memory hazy, you running like an animal with complete instinct, falling into unconsciousness and waking up with your memory altered. Alone on the streets of Alderstone.
Okay. And then with that all those questions answered, finally understanding his past, he will sever the connection with Bengal, knowing that it should have affected him in some way.
Okay.
Hoping that it affected him in some way.
Give me an action roll of attune to determine the effect. Risky, standard, attune.
Okay. Two. Okay.
Okay. Garros, what were you saying?
I was saying to the Rust Prince that we had just talked about who we would be sacrificing and said, well, there's plenty of people in your prison you could sacrifice.
Something's off, says Bengal. I cannot picture the prison in my mind, my prince. And the Rust Prince's eyes that looked dull and unfocused suddenly grow sharp as he piercingly stares at you, Garros, and you, Severian. The Rust Prince is going to tap his staff. And much like before, Severian, he is going to scan you with magic.
All right. I've got Stormbringer like below this table, like wrapped up and tied to the bottom, ready to draw. I don't know if it's magical or not, but it's the rune blade. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The Veiler's sword.
Yeah. As he goes to do this, I like raise my hand to him and say, "We're here to have dinner." To like get him to stop and distract him, like and talk to him like he's a person, because I don't think many people talk to the prince as if he's just another person.
Okay.
I don't think he likes being talked to as a person.
I realize that, but like also like throwing him off of his game is like where I'm at right now.
Give me a sway, Garros.
Is this like an attempt to resist consequences or something like that?
Just helping.
Or is this something?
Are we still in a controlled situation here?
If you want to make this a resistance, you can. Or you can make it an action roll.
Mine's more of an action roll because it's getting him to like right before. I've seen this before. Like, hold up,
because
like,
you can't undo failure in this system. You can undo consequences. So like you could resist him scanning you for anything in particular if you want. I don't know if you can resist him scanning per se. But he is definitely going to be suspicious. Like, that has not changed based on this failed attune. Like, the consequences are bad, and...
So is this controlled situation that we're still in, or
this
is this
controlled.
standard?
Yes, this is controlled.
Okay.
This is controlled limited.
Yeah, limited. Okay, great.
Because this is the Rust Prince.
Submit. Oh, that's a failure.
Well, boys.
He does not appreciate talking to the hand.
The Rust Prince's eyes flick to what looks like staring at your waist, Severian, to staring at your throat, Garros. As quickly as they flit between these two, his eyes flit to Jeremiah.
I'm gonna flip the fucking table.
Are
Hold
you
up, I want him to.
are you resisting the consequence of him noticing Jeremiah's elder ruby? Or are you acting like as this is happening?
I think I'm acting as this is happening.
Okay.
I'm thinking, oh, he's looking at Jeremiah because he knows Jeremiah's the trigger for the trap, right? So he's got a laser beam me, not Jeremiah.
Okay. Well, I mean,
That's the thought.
so again, the way this works is you can either resist a consequence, and the consequence is he's going to know that you all have an elder ruby.
I think it's fine if he knows that.
Okay, then you are acting. Great. So you are flipping the table and doing what?
Drawing the sword.
You're attacking.
Maybe not attacking, but
What? Okay, so you draw the sword, and what are you doing with it?
I've got
Breaking
a
the
blade
fuck out,
right
apparently.
here. Are you willing to be a sacrifice? Just saying that.
Sorry.
I'm hoping that Jeremiah sends the signal when I do this.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I
I
don't realize he hasn't yet.
I missed what you said.
I have already.
Oh, yeah, I'm flipping the table, drawing the blade,
And saying
and
what?
I'm saying I've got a blade right here. Are you willing to be the sacrifice?
Oh, so you're
I'm just talking shit to him.
You're threatening him. Okay, give me a command. Command obedience. Are you commanding obedience, or are you trying to draw him onto you?
Trying to draw him onto me.
So you're okay. So you're aggroing him. So that sounds like
Yeah.
more of a. So it could be command or sway. I think sway is going to be. So you're all now in a risky position. Risky limited, whereas command would be risky standard, because it's more of like an intimidation or a threat.
Yeah, I'll go with command.
Okay.
And can I hear a devil's bargain?
Oh, I had thought of a devil's bargain earlier today. What was it?
While you're thinking about that, could I get a flashback in here, or is
Yeah,
it like
yeah, yeah.
Severian to have
What-
a flashback in
What are
here?
you trying to do?
So, I'd like to flash back and have our crew waiting in all of the quarters around this room. So this room had like a door in the center of it, right?
Yeah.
And I'd like to have our crew like jump out at the sight of action happening.
So there's like these little rooms over here that have curtains for privacy, and then there's an office in the middle.
Yeah, and he didn't like inspect any of them, but like that's where our people were waiting for the ambush.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Zero stress. That has happened. We've discussed you preparing people
I
in
get the
places.
best deals.
That's fine.
Garros, what a bargainer.
Okay. Let me think about his abilities.
Eros, I do apologize slightly for escalating things, but I just feel like in the presence of the Rust Prince, the unstable trauma needs to come out.
Oh yeah.
And this was the
you're
perfect opportunity.
You're doing perfect.
Okay. I have some questions for you all. Are your alternate player characters in this room? Like Alden, Valeris, Alden, Denna. Are they in this room?
Bell and crew.
Yeah, Bell and crew.
I think so.
Important. Jaramaha. Like
the Iron Guard are
Jara
still
would be
outside,
out
right?
front.
what's that?
Oh,
Oh, Jara's outside with her
Jara
people.
was still out front with her crew
Okay.
out front there. So this is mostly just our crew in here. 'Cause
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't want to risk other people's crews for this particularly.
So Alden would have followed
Okay, so Alden.
Captain Bengal in and just like sat at a random, like the lone stool that wasn't cleared out on
Mhm.
one side of this room. You know, probably not behind them because they probably wouldn't have liked that, but off to this side somewhere.
Yeah.
I would say Denna is literally ghosting me.
Oh.
Like she, like where I'm sitting, she's right behind.
Oh, I thought you
Right,
meant
like-
like she hasn't been talking to you.
She's left.
No, ghosting as in following.
Okay.
Ah,
And
how the English language changes so quickly.
Okay, Boomer.
Yeah.
and Valeris has one ability that explicitly means that he can be anywhere where an ally is without the need to engage a flashback or otherwise justify his arrival. So
Okay.
he can literally be anywhere.
Okay. Yeah.
Also, he has Ghastly. You have no soul.
Oh, and he can just
Um,
appear anywhere the fuck he wants.
Who's
Right?
that?
Didn't you take that ability?
Yeah. That's Creep. Creep, you may appear at an ally's side at any time without the need to engage a flashback or otherwise justify your arrival. The other
I'll
ability,
notice he's also at the
It's
table.
so fucking stupid.
and Ghastly, alas, you have no soul. On the upside, your sorry state renders you completely invisible to most supernatural entities, spells, and wards. Oddly, there doesn't seem to be a downside. Vampires, demons, other supernatural creatures possessing material bodies may be less affected. Spirit spells and arcane constructs, it's as if you don't exist at all.
Okay. So here is who was rolling? I've already forgotten.
We have
Severian.
Severian flipping
Severian
the
is
table.
flipping the table.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Severian, here is your devil's bargains. You get to choose one.
Okay.
He is either going to immediately attack Jeremiah and go for the ruby, or he is going to use Jeremiah to say something truly horrible.
The Rust Prince is.
He is going to use Jeremiah to say something truly horrible.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to tell you what.
God damn it.
I think it's gotta. He's gonna go for the ruby.
Okay. You,
I'm sorry, Jeremiah.
You get +1.
All right.
You better not fucking fail this.
I really hope I don't. I've only got 2 dice too. But hey, that's okay. So risky risky standard because I used command instead of sway.
Yep.
And-
Yep. And you can push yourself. Anyone can help.
You got a devil's bargain, can't push yourself, but someone could help.
Someone could help.
Yeah.
Garros, you specifically are in a position to help. Other PCs like Alden or I keep wanting to say Viserys because I just rewatched Game
I was
of
going to
Thrones.
say our bouncer that walked in would see Severian stepping up, so he would also be stepping up.
Yeah. So I think what happens is Alden has been watching, and he just knows because he's got like that combat veteran, identity.
He sees the
He knows
look in
Severian's
Severian's
about to flip
eye.
out. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he like takes a step forward and knocks his stool down or whatever as he's getting up, and like he acts a moment before Severian does. So I think that's how he helps.
Oh shit! Like he sees what Severian's about to do, and he's just like, "Well, I'm doing this
God
too."
damn it. Yep.
What? So what
That
is
is
he doing
badass.
specifically?
He's going for Bengal. Like he's gonna go take him out if he can.
Okay.
Like from the side, just straight. He's a bigger guy and he's old, but he crosses the room in like 2 steps, it seems.
So is he like drawing a blade and gonna put it to his neck to help with this command, like sit the fuck down? Or like I need to know how he's helping persuade them to stand down or to go for Severian or be distracted, because the goal was distract them, right? So I guess he
Right.
could be doing anything to distract Bengal. So I guess
I think he's going for like a hold. Like,
okay. All right.
physical, like he's gonna grab him.
Okay.
Probably not a blade yet, but
Okay.
he's a much bigger guy than Bengal, I think.
Give all.
Even though
oh.
Bengal's got claws and shit.
Hey, can you roll a indulge vice for Alden and then give him 2 stress? And everyone takes some sort of appropriate downtime action for
Okay.
Forgot.
like Valeris should take some sort of downtime action. Redax is off screen at this point, so I don't really care about Redax.
Yeah.
Can we say our other characters got a coin? for a potential second action to indulge.
Sure, they can take one coin each.
There.
Redax does not, because Redax doesn't give a shit about material wealth.
I think
Only-
Blair's is actually good.
These don't taste very good.
Okay. So
All
Alden,
right, so I restored 4 stress and then spent 2.
perfect. Okay, so Alden is helping. All right, give me your command, please. Risky standard. That's a
Well,
6.
6.
Okay, maybe this was a terrible devil's bargain, because if you're supposed to be distracting him, well, his eyes lock with Jeremiah, and his staff, he begins to point towards Jeremiah, and you just flip the table up, and instead he switches his spell, and he just telekinetically flings it over to the side, completely obliterating this little area up here to the left.
And everyone within. No. Possibly.
Okay, and it's at that point people start rushing out from the office in the back here. I don't have any tokens. Do we need tokens to imagine
Theater
this?
of the mind.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Just give us those good old pie charts.
Group
You
actioning
guys
and some other
are
stuff.
the best. Okay, so I'm going to create some tokens here. Let me just rebrand these. Rust Prince, bonk, and then
I think a token for the Rust Prince would be a badass looking custom token that would take a lot of effort from somebody to make.
Okay, if the Rust, I'll use their clocks to represent where they are.
It's great.
Layer token. So there's the Rust Prince, and then we will have a 6 clock for Brother Bengal. Let me just fix that. I'll bring it to the token layer, and then I'll change the name from Archvailer because I'm just borrowing this clock to Bengal. Okay, so that was a 6. So, Rust Prince, I will mark 3. Boop, boop, boop. And Bengal is being strangled.
I just imagine Arnie, like current day Arnie, just fucking strong holding a fucking tiger man. Have you seen how
so
big
good.
this still is?
That's so good.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh man, I can't unsee it ever, and
repeat
I don't
that?
want to.
So have you seen modern day Arnie, Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Oh, Arnie. Sorry, it sounded like you said Ani, like Ahni, and I'm like,
No,
I don't know what
Arnie.
anime fucking character
heard the
that is,
same- I
Millman.
heard the same thing.
But okay.
Yeah, I'm imagining current day Arnold Schwarzenegger, like still swole but old boy, just grabbing some tiger guy and just like holding him.
Yeah, like remember that viral video where some guy went to drop kick Arnold Schwarzenegger at some sort of event, and he just bounced off of Arnold like he was nothing, and it's just a zoom in of Arnold just turning around like, eh. Like that physique of Arnold. He's still buff as hell. He's old. He's got his
Yeah.
wrinkles.
I'm
He's super
imagining.
loose in the face now, but like everything under that loose skin of his is still rock fucking solid. Like he still
Yeah.
works out every day.
So I always imagined that Alden was like a Jonathan Banks from Breaking Bad, the like old bodyguard dude.
Yeah, I imagine like if Jonathan Banks went to prison or something and got like prison ripped, you know?
So okay, so it's Arnie's body, but Jonathan Banks' face. Okay.
Maybe not quite as big as Arnie is what I pictured. I mean, I think that's
Okay.
really cool, but
Yeah. Okay.
like a date, like a if you've ever seen
You're
like, some
coming
really
with
strong
me.
construction worker type guy.
Okay. Sure.
But Jonathan Banks, as far as the faces,
Yeah.
like that's his enthusiasm about everything.
Look, buddy, you're coming with me, and I'm not taking any questions. So Bengal's been grabbed, and there's a couple people jumping out. So, I should have. Oh boy. Okay.
Well,
All right. So the Rust Prince's eyes are now if eyes could be flaming hot Cheetos, his eyes are flaming hot Cheetos. And he like suddenly stands up as an arachnid man, a man on an arachnid's body, and he is now considered a small gang by himself. Meanwhile, Bengal is fucked. But the Rust Prince is beginning to cast magic. What are the rest of you doing?
I'll go first. So you see Jeremiah like lean back, like he's just like his legs go forward to keep him balanced. He leans back and he hands the Elder Ruby to fuck, why can I never remember her name?
Denna?
She's my favorite. Denna. Yeah, he hands it to Denna and says, "Look after them." Right? Like if shit goes bad, take the ruby and leave.
I love that the ruby talked to you and you didn't even explore that.
Oh, I didn't have time to. That's later. Actually, if I survive this, that's the whole plan. I'm gonna be sitting with it and like doing like as he paid out Quinn all this time for being like a weirdo, he's gonna probably just do the same thing with the crystal and end up having to commune with some like fucking dead elf. But then I think he's gonna get up and get into the mix. I need to do some clobbering on this
Isn't
old
it time
bastard.
to speak some more words?
Quint's already received the signal. He just did the first little step.
I need like
working.
more
Of course
than
Quinn
I need
didn't
more than a
fucking-
tenth of a second playing out here in the
Yeah.
he is just like suddenly furiously swinging his arms and beginning to cast spells. I described this last time we saw him all the way at the foundry, so it's worth describing again. There is a giant maw, like a mouth at the front of the arachnid body. It's not a spider head. It's just a maw that opens up like to a body. Like there's no head. There's no
human teeth?
No, tentacles.
Oh.
Oh, he's my favorite character
Well,
now.
tentacles and teeth. And guess who's in front of them? Garrus and Severian.
That's fine.
That's what I'm here for, baby.
The tentacles immediately
upon
start
my Lord
reaching out to
Ariak.
grab at the both of you. Jeremiah, we know what Alden is doing. What are Jeremiah and Valeris doing? Is
think I'm going
Valeris
to blank.
is Valeris here? Did we establish that? He's stuck around?
He can be. I think that's what
Yeah,
that
that's
discussion was.
Well, we established he
Yeah,
can
that's
show
all that
up whenever the
amounted
fuck
to.
he wants for no reason.
Yeah.
I'm just asking if he's
He
already
can come in for
here.
the last blow. Yeah.
I think
Show up
I
and
think
be
he's
like,
here.
"Got him."
I think he
Already
is
starts
here.
to-
He can just gank from anywhere, anytime.
I think he's gonna try to gank somebody in a dramatic fashion. I don't know if that's Rust Prince or not. I don't know.
You know, I
He
think
will be our trump
the
card,
Rust
but
Prince
before
is
one of the key
so-
characters die.
you did distract him. I have to accept that with a 6. I think the Rust Prince though. I think the Maw is reaching for Garros and Severi now that the table's up in the air, and I think the Rust Prince. Oh yeah, he flung the table. It's gone. So the Maw is. You all have to deal with the Maw, or you're going to suffer severe harm. But Jeremiah, he is staring at you, and he's looking in your direction as he's casting a spell. What are you doing?
I'm rushing and I'm gonna chop at the tentacles to try to like distract him because it's obviously attached to him. It'll probably hurt him, so he'll stop casting for a second.
So I think Severian and Garros are in your way.
God damn it!
Like-
Why are you
Well-
always in the way?
We could do a group action here.
You could do a group act. You could lead a group action.
Okay.
Oh, yes. I actually wanted to make a point of this. Because the Rust Prince is the Rust Prince, and also considered a small gang, and like tier 5 or 6 when you all are tier 2 now, you have severe penalties to your rolls. So
Yeah, I already knew
group
that.
actions are going to offset that and make some ability checks are not going to be possible. Some actions are just not going to be possible unless it's a group action.
All right. Well, I want to attack him. So
So
It's time for our small
if you
gang
want,
to be a
I
small
could-
gang.
I could lead a group action with a skirmish of attacking him immediately.
Okay.
Yeah, that works.
Gareth,
So I
are
can hit him
you-
with his own.
Yeah. Gareth, what are you thinking? How do you feel about that?
I'm pretty terrified of tentacles, but yeah, I'm in. I'm with you. I'm here.
My stress is completely cleared, so if anybody fails, that's fine. Like I can take it.
I have
this time.
clicked
You
a
got you,
blade
homie.
or two in my loadout. I don't know if everyone else has their loadout.
Oh yeah, everyone
so
select
I've
your
clicked
load.
down.
I don't think
blade or
I don't think
two.
it matters because like
Oh wait, I have a cane sword. Never mind. There it is. Cane
You
sword.
can,
Oh,
you can,
shit.
So that's the thing about this game. You don't need to pick your loadout. You just pick how medium or
Yeah,
heavy
yeah.
you
I'm
are, and
picking
then
that
you
right now.
select-
Yeah.
I'm just saying that like in some missions you want to like you want to have a light load because you don't want to be too conspicuous, but y'all are
Oh, I
can
clicked
be
heavy load.
yeah. The rest
it's
prince
gonna-
just walks in and you're like
so-
loaded for fucking bear. You've got like 6 blades just in different holsters on your back. You're like, we're here to talk.
That armor, that special armor we got, heavy armor we got. Yeah, that's
yeah,
getting used.
that's great.
Like, that's
Jeremiah
definitely getting
also
used.
doesn't have any.
Yeah, I don't have that.
It's
anymore.
gone. He's broke fighting an
Oh, yeah.
angel that can
Yeah.
just look at you and
Yeah.
it feels like all bells in the world are ringing at you.
Oh, good.
It
And now we
literally-
feel
imagine-
the deep
Imagine
cold.
the actual toll the dead bell being rung. That's what
yeah,
happened.
yes. And then ring it like 6 more times.
Sounds
The
like my
bell at the
ex-girlfriend.
beginning of For Whom the Bell Tolls.
Yes. Okay.
So I will
Open
whip
that
out
up
the
in a
cane
million
sword.
tabs.
I will drop
Right,
my
so-
glass to whip out the cane sword.
Here,
Yeah.
I'm gonna start another 6-step clock. No, 4
tentacles?
Sorry, 4. I'm gonna start a 4-step clock. I'll just set this 6-step clock to 2 steps. So I don't have to go fish for another clock, and I'm gonna call this the Maw.
So he's distracted right now, but Alden also has the perk that considers him as a small gang.
So he's dealing with Brother Bengal.
Yeah,
Or,
Yeah, he's got Bengal.
Oh yeah, then he's got Bengal under fucking control. Like he's
Perfect.
pulling Bengal away. He's like, I don't want to fuck with that guy. I'll just take care of this guy.
I'm
Scary tiger instead.
Perfect.
Okay, so-
Polaris can help, but he's got literally no skirmish. He's all prowl and hunt. Prowl
Same.
being like
But
jump
yeah,
from
gotta go
behind
for
and
it.
stab. So if
I'd
this all
say-
has to be skirmish, then maybe it's better he's left out.
I mean, he could
Okay.
come in at a key moment. The next group action, maybe.
So, one thing it's one mechanic that we don't talk about a lot. You can actually step in and suffer consequences for someone else. Like, particularly when it comes to harm or other fictionally appropriate consequences.
Yeah, I don't know how many people we want to get to roll this. It's going to be a lot because we have all of our other people in the room hopping out
Yeah.
to attack the Rust
Yeah, yeah,
Prince
yeah.
or whatever. But like, I don't know
yeah, I
if you
forgot
just want
about-
myself and Severian rolling it along with Jeremiah, so to have us 3 roll it and then go
So,
from there.
yeah.
Or do you want another dice? I don't know how you want this.
I am saying that because there are so many of you attacking the Rust Prince, it makes this actually possible.
Love it.
Like if it were just the 3 of you, I don't know if
yeah.
you would be effective, honestly.
Okay.
It'd be like a couple level 2s against a fucking beholder or something.
Right, yeah. So because they are flanking him, it is creating an opportunity here. So I just
actually
need to
how you want us
know
to roll, yeah.
if you all are targeting the Maw or the Rust Prince specifically. And then it sounds like Severian, you're leading a group action to skirmish.
Sure. What do you guys think? The Maw or the Prince himself? Because I mean, he's the one casting spells.
I don't want
That
to cast
Maw
any
is
more
fucking
magic.
terrifying.
If
I
you
don't
don't
want
deal
to
with
cast
the
any
Maw
more
right
magic.
now, it's going to harm Garrus and Severian right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm fine
yeah,
with that.
So if you want to target the Rust Prince,
His
you
magic
can.
is terrifying.
Yeah, attack him, stop him from casting.
I don't
Look
know
at this
about
way.
y'all.
Okay. So, his brain is gonna get all fucked up any moment now, potentially, hopefully, maybe. But the Maw probably doesn't have a brain, so even if the Rust Prince is fucked up and he can't cast spells, this thing's still gonna try to
I'm following
do
your
whatever
lead.
it's gonna do to
Now,
us.
remember, a clock does not represent health necessarily. It represents an obstacle. So just because you feel it doesn't mean you kill him
Yeah.
or
agree.
incapacitate him.
Now that just triggers the vampire guy to show up, Lord Skurlock, and then they have their
He's
fight.
metamorphosizing.
I hope so. All right. You guys agree with the mall?
Yeah, let's go for
Following
the
your
mall.
lead.
I agree with you that the magic is fucked, but I'm thinking that hopefully soon.
Oh,
maybe...
I'm sorry. I should not have ticked this clock for the Rust Prince. You have not like done anything to deal with him. You have just stopped him from attacking.
Yeah,
oh
that's
no.
fair.
Well,
However you
the
want to do it.
six. It was the 6 from the command. I don't know what you wanted to give for that.
I mean, what we got out of that is that he didn't mince Jeremiah.
He didn't
or
attack
didn't steal
Jeremiah.
Ruby.
Yeah.
Right.
Now you have started to deal with Bengal, but the Rust Prince is a lot more
Just
difficult.
take some ticks off. I'm not. pissed
Okay,
if you
so
don't.
you have done nothing to deal with the Rust Prince except
That's fine.
impede him. That
We
okay? I
made
was
him
like, wait,
slightly
this
annoyed.
doesn't feel that tough. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to. This is ultimately going to be risky limited for you all.
Is there a character sheet mechanic for group action, or do we
Everyone
just do the
everyone
normal?
rolls the same action rating, and it's risky limited for everyone. We take the highest die result, and for any individual that fails, you take a stress, Severian.
Yeah.
Wow.
risky.
Travis has already
it
got
best-
his fingers crossed.
This is the only way I can help you guys.
Is there another devil's bargain for group actions? Can you push yourself? And
You can push yourself. You cannot accept help from the
Yeah.
people that are performing the action.
Right.
I'm gonna push myself because
Oh.
I have nothing in skirmish. So
okay.
Makes it not disadvantaged now.
Devil's
stresses. Yeah, exactly.
bargain. Devil's bargain. I really want this one. I don't know if it's appropriate right now, though. I really want to use Jeremiah. For you,
You got it for
Severian.
him.
For you, Severian, the Devil's bargain is okay. So you all are attacking the Rust Prince, so you're ignoring the Maw. You're gonna take damage from the Maw.
No, we're attacking them all.
Oh, you are attacking the Maw.
Severian's,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so then for you, Severian specifically, I'm offering you still take a level 1 harm.
Okay, I'll take it.
Do you have any harm, Severian? No.
No.
Does anyone else want a Devil's bargain?
Fuck no.
No,
No, I don't take devil's bargains.
I
am the
specifically
devil.
want Jeremiah to take a Devil's bargain because I want
Come on,
specifically
Millman, do
for
it.
him. I specifically want to fuck with Jeremiah.
Not yet.
no, actually-
opportunity.
Actually, did
Anyone
anyone
ask for a double
is
bargain?
it,
at some
oh,
point.
that's a 6. Nice. Is anyone else using the voice communication ability, or is it just Jeremiah?
Just me.
Okay. Okay. Well, then I want you to take
right.
it. That's a 1. So that's 1 stress for Severian. Garros, you're useless. That
True.
that is a success. Okay. See, this is what's nice about group actions is that a 4 and a 5 don't hurt. They just aren't the best. Okay, so that's a 6. So you all attack the Rust Prince. Now, this was limited effect despite you attack the Maw, and this is limited effect despite what you all put as standard. So this does 2 ticks on the Maw, which is
I was trying to ask, but nobody answered.
it's snapping at all of you. It manages to like get a good bite into Severian, who will take the level 1 harm bit, or bitten, or bited.
You gotta take bited.
Yeah. Oh no, I've
It
been
could have been a harm from one of the suction cups from the tentacles, so you could have said like sucked, but
No, I'm not putting that on the character sheet.
These are not suction cup tentacles. They're just creepy, ethereal anime tentacles.
I'm not hearing any negatives.
Yeah,
have you seen the tentacles for a colossal squid?
Yes.
They have
Not my
hooks.
pants.
They have hooks.
Colossal.
Terrifying.
Is this?
That's
Do you mean like
badass.
is a colossal squid like a D&D thing or a real thing?
No,
Like a real thing.
Okay.
Yeah, they have hooked tentacles because they hook
Colossal.
onto whales and shit.
Oh my god, this is terrifying.
Science.
Yeah, nature, you're crazy. Okay.
Oh shit.
All right, hang in there,
They're
Quint.
like teeth.
Hang in there, Quint. So
Yeah.
the the Rust Prince was casting a spell at Jeremiah. Jeremiah, you feel your body turn cold as you are petrified.
Oh,
I want to
resist?
resist this.
I am
By petrified, I mean he is casting the spell Hold Person on you.
Oh,
Okay.
paralyzed.
You're not.
Down.
Yes, sorry. You
Okay.
are paralyzed, not petrified. You
yeah, I
feel.
was gonna say
You feel
that is
petrified because of this is terrifying magic. So he's casting Hold Person, and he is attempting to hold you and levitate you in the air.
Yeah, I want to resist this
You're gonna
Save.
resist this. How are you resisting this?
with my attune roll, please.
Okay, but fictionally,
Oh,
tell me materially, fictionally, what is? How are you not getting cast a spell on?
So Millman, I mean, he like a whole person is like him exerting his will upon you. Well, you're like incredibly practiced at exerting your will upon demons and stuff, right?
It's true, and I'm also very practiced in not being mind fucked. So
Yeah, Worm has
You're-
literally
you're-
made
you're
us
Randy from
immune
South Park.
to
I didn't hear no
his
bell.
mindfuckery.
Oh, that's true.
what I get for playing with Lord Strelok so much and just being immune to having my memory wiped, because every time I just roll really well.
Okay.
I don't think I can resist.
I don't
I have a question.
know if mentally you can overpower the Rust Prince. I think
No.
there are other ways of dealing with it.
Oh, you're sitting on the bar, right?
I move forward
All
to assist
backwards.
you.
It's a line of sight spell, right? I
Maybe.
don't know.
Maybe. I mean, do you
Oh.
try and dodge out of the way as you see him coming for you? That I would take that.
I'm trying to
Say-
think. Hold up.
Do you
Hold
throw
up. Hold
Jenna
up.
in the way instead? Or?
No, she's
Target.
holding. He's holding my waifu crystal. She can't
Yeah,
get
I
in the
know.
way.
Okay, I mean, so
Um,
again, and you've played Denna, so you can act as Denna if you want here, which
No, I want
means
her to
you
disappear
can
at the worst time. So
you can act as her and take the block or defend. I think it was technically what it's called, and that is you just suffer a consequence on behalf of another character.
I don't want that. I don't
Okay,
want that.
yeah.
I am going to try. I'm going to use skirmish to resist, and I'm going
it's
to.
insight, prowess, and resolve.
Oh,
So,
then redeem
are you
power.
dodging out of the way?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
going to try
Okay.
slide, because he's obviously off the ground. His body's off the ground. I'm going to try sliding under him to block line of sight.
So when it comes
Weave.
to resisting, you just do it. You ignore a consequence. You just have to. I mean, I get to decide, but I like to ask. How are you doing it?
Yeah, I'd like
I think.
to do.
Yeah, I think this is a
prowess.
prowess to dodge out of the way. So click prowess, and you'll take 6 stress minus the highest die roll. And you
Don't
have.
forget +1d.
Don't get drawn out.
Well, I think
It's
sh-
automatic.
Yeah, it
It's
should have
already
been
added
added. Yeah, you did
Oh.
add this. So, yep, that'll be 3d6 for your prowess resistance.
5.
So you take
So I get
one
one
stress.
stress.
Perfect.
Fucking nothing.
You dodge out of the way of his spell. You can feel like he kind of grabs your foot a little bit. It seems like there's like an area of effect, and your leg doesn't want to run for a step, and you stumble. But you catch yourself as your leg. It's like someone grabbed your foot as you were dodging out of the way. And you kind of get behind one of these pillars, so you're effectively out of line of sight of the Rust Prince for a moment. So he is going to turn and act on the gang behind him, the NPCs, the red shirts.
With our successful skirmish, did we apply anything to his clock?
You were attacking the maw, so I applied ticks to the maw.
Okay, so they're different. Okay, got you.
The maul was a 4-step, right? And you reused the 6-step so you didn't grab a new clock.
Correct. So you
Okay.
got 6, which is 3 ticks, but it was limited effect, so it went down to 2. So we're at 2 out of 4, or with a 6-step clock, 4 out of 6.
Okay, I was just looking at the maul and it has 4 ticks on it, so I thought
Yeah,
that-
sorry. I tried to
Yeah,
explain I don't have a 4-step clock ready. I had a one from
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
previous encounter on this map.
Okay.
Okay, so you're halfway done with the maw, so
Damn
to speak.
fractions.
So the Rust Prince is just going to destroy your like the NPCs. So you all have another moment to act, and is Alden just grabbing Brother Bengal and just pulling him away?
I mean, he'd try to dispatch him if he can, so he can move on and help with the Rust
Little
Prince.
sleeper hold action.
I think here,
Break his
I
neck,
think Alden is
just tear him
pulling
apart.
him away, and Alden is spending some time to get Brother Bengal away from the Rust Prince to create some
Sure.
space for you all. Alden can have a turn here in a moment.
Bengal's probably got his claws out. He's swiping around.
Yeah,
and-
I mean, he's a
there's probably
nasty-
like a whole.
He's a
Yeah.
nasty motherfucker. Like Bengal doesn't even need a weapon. He has a weapon, but he doesn't need
Right.
one. He is a weapon. But Alden has a really good hold on Bengal, so we'll come back to that in a second.
Sure.
But the Rust Prince, like his spider body below is not moving. The maw is still like snapping straight ahead, but he turns and just like lightning begins to sweep as he casts a crackling beam that arcs between all of the people behind him, killing them, creating an opportunity for you all to do something back here. This might be your last chance to attack him with physical force and not be completely destroyed.
I'll go first.
Yes, Garros.
I would like to have a flashback.
Yes.
Perfect.
In the time where Garros and crew were scouring this place to unlock its secrets, we didn't find any secrets, so we decided to make one of our own secrets.
Ooh,
And
tell
I was
me
like,
more.
do you think the table should go here? And like we're talking back and forth, like Belle and I are working on it, and we're setting this table, and Belle and I are having like a conversation. I was like thinking, it's like, it's not that well lit in here, but I don't think we need to light it up. What if we just strapped something really like heavy from, like, we have all the dead bodies, we have all of the stuff downstairs, all the crates. Do you think we could jury rig something up to like drop on the Rust Prince if we needed to, like,
A piano.
you know, take, yeah, basically, yeah, piano.
The piano
This
was
place
in
is
the
a
way we
classy place.
suspended it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Harpsichord, piano.
How would you? Okay, that's fine, but how are you like disguising it so it's not completely obvious as you walk into this bar?
This is going to be the like ugliest trophy-ridden, kitschy bullshit that I can ever come up with. So I'm gonna like
Eric,
tap
hold on.
in-
It's called the veil, right? There's like veils and blankets and like
No.
all over
No.
the ceiling. And it's just
Excuse me,
above
my
the
friend.
blanket.
Excuse me, my friend. It's called style. I have the Garros News Network bring in all of the kitschy like trophies, like antlers and little like gnomes that we can put on the antlers. We make the gaudiest thing. Like you can't even look at it. Like you're just like, oh god.
I'm
We
imagining.
didn't hide it. We just made it gaudy.
I'm imagining like you, Eric, went to flashback to when your friend Clara is still alive, and you're like, you should hang a bunch of shit over here.
Yeah, exactly. So we're like,
okay.
we're lighting the
All
candles
right.
that are on it. It's like this big, gaudy, just, you can't even look at it. It's horrifying.
Okay, I'm going to need either a tinker to rig something or a command to tell your party or your cohorts to hang
I'm gonna
something
tell
here.
the party. Also, gotta pay for these things, so I'm pulling the 2 out of the stash to like pay for this.
Ooh, okay.
To get all of it done, right?
Oh God,
then,
like gaudy.
We're going to kill a god today. It's fine. So this is controlled and standard.
Fully controlled. If
This is
you
the
push yourself.
jury rigging it up.
Yeah, okay, fine. Controlled. I think this is still controlled limited here.
Limited. Any bonus dice?
Oh, you paid 2 coin?
1 coin.
You sure it's not 2?
It is like I said, Nick, too.
Okay.
You heard me. I didn't stutter.
Okay, I think this is controlled standard.
You got it.
No bonus
0
die.
bonus dice. Okay. Bell is helping me though.
I think it's controlled standard.
No, controlled standard fine, but bonus dice.
Oh, how is Belle helping?
So,
Is she
Belle-
is she the one pulling the lever or the releasing the rope?
yeah, so like we had talked about like the plan, and when like he's distracted attacking other people, like we'll like enact dropping this on him.
Okay.
Now, Igor, throw the switch.
+1. Dig +1.
No, why? No, I've rolled 5 ones. Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, you've kind of sucked today.
It's not doing good. Anyways, there you go. That's me. So it comes crashing down.
Oh fuck. Some more of my notes are corrupted. I fixed a lot of it from last time. Hey, what's Belle's brother's name?
It was Jingle.
Yeah. Hey, guess who was in that group of NPCs that just got murdered by lightning?
Yeah, I'm surprised he was still around.
Oh wait, did he leave?
He left.
Number
Did he
one.
quit?
Kill him if he left.
Okay, all right. I take it back. I
scared him. I've scared him
So-
to a straight life.
She pulls the like rope and like it just doesn't come loose. It's just
I think
Still up there.
I don't know, that's not all the body
no. It's
shit.
got to be the worst. It's got to be the worst outcome here. We're
it
fighting.
comes down on me.
It comes. Well, ooh, that would be terrible.
I'm right here, Nick.
Yeah,
It comes down on me.
I think he telekinetically pushes it into you, Garros. Take
You son of a bitch.
take. Ooh, this was a control. Well. I don't think that your position is controlled. I think that everyone setting it up was controlled. 6 ones in the last 3 rolls from Garros.
Oh yeah, I also rolled a 1 on that other one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you rolled like 3 of them.
I got the bad seed.
You do. You should refresh. Oh
You're
wait,
not
no.
in a cave.
You rolled 2 ones here, a 1 previously on the skirmish, and then 3 ones on the sway. You need to restart your computer, my friend.
You
These guys
gotta
are in
get
the dice jail
the
immediately.
Greensburg or Nick, the other Nick
Yeah.
seed.
Hey, Garros, take the level 2 harm smashed as the Rust Prince just like with his palm, not his staff, his palm, he like
Doesn't even-
deflects it and slams the piano into you.
I brace my body
Are
for this
you
with my
re-
heavy armor on.
Okay.
And I need 2 ticks of it.
Yes, 2 ticks for a level 2 harm.
Okay.
You could spend 1 tick and just reduce it to a level 1 harm bruised.
No, we gotta have all of our senses about us.
Okay. All right.
I brace down into like turtle pose, like, oh, it's coming, or like away from it, like not the face. And it like shreds my clothing to like show the underneath has the armor that we made.
Okay. Check Discord real quick. Belle is like, oh shit. And she goes and grabs her sword and begins to run forward as the Rust Prince like lets out a and he turns back forward to face
who's
you all.
next?
I have a question.
One more. Yes. What's your question?
My question is, if somebody is melded with a demon, right? For instance, his body is a big spider. Could
Yes.
I compel the spider part?
How would you know? Do you want to try and find out?
Well, that's the thing. We never actually discussed it in general.
No.
I'm willing to take the stress and try to do the compel.
I hear
Pull
Nick
the
has
brand and
great devil's
threaten it to stand. Yeah.
You know how all of your rolls have been limited or and I declared that there were gonna be some rules or rolls
yeah,
that
I
were
know.
just not. Yeah. You're like, haha, and the maw just snaps at you or snaps in your direction.
I give you a chance for a devil's bargain. Nothing.
No, fuck you. Severian.
Is our entire group destroyed at this?
No,
at this point?
no, you all
I'm
haven't
still
taken much
fresh.
damage. You're fine.
No, I mean our
Just the
cohort.
NPCs.
Yeah, one of them is gone.
So do we have more?
Not the mob.
Ooh,
But-
actually, I have one. Brother Bangle's trying to shout to his
His buddies.
his iron guard. He's like trying
shit. I forgot about
to
them.
call out. So I need Alden to make some sort of check to make sure that Bangle's like is
Yeah, sure. Let's see. Let me
Punch
look
him
at
in the
his
mouth.
character sheet.
Choke him
I
out?
got the perfect idea. Perhaps. Okay, so Alden's just going to wreck his throat, wreck his voice box,
Fuck.
his vocal cords, so he can't make any noise.
great. Yeah, Bengal is about to let out like a roar.
So, is
Like-
this risky or is this controlled? I feel like he's got him in a hold, so
No,
Probably
I
controlled?
mean, this is risky because it could quickly turn into a desperate position where you have Iron Guard swarming you all. So this is risky. Wait, he's a small gang?
yeah,
Risky, great.
hell yeah.
Use all of Coffee's bad juju to give you
Yeah.
good juju. Okay.
And he's got a. I
Uh,
mean, this is like a side character who's basically allowed us this position. He's gonna push himself for this.
do you want a devil's bargain?
Yes, I want that instead. Let's hear it.
Someone arrives.
Ooh, that's good. That's really good.
If it's a devil's bargain, it's probably not good, but I'll take it. Oh, I forgot to add. No, that is with the bonus dice. Yeah, so 4.
Or did you accept the devil's bargain?
Yes.
Okay. That is a 4. So that will finish off Brother Bengal because a 4 is 2 ticks, but it's great effect. He just like squeezes Brother Bengal's throat, and it crushes his throat. And I think Alden is able to just drop him to the floor, and Bengal's just like,
Yeah.
and is just completely incapacitated.
Perfect.
Meanwhile, the Rust Prince snaps his finger off to the side as he's beginning to spin up another spell. It looks like embers are whirling in the air above all of you. And he snaps his finger to the left, and to his left appears Quellen, the sister of Heem, who is Quint's friend. She is bound and levitating and knocked out.
Well,
And he says, I have your friend. Stand down or she dies. Tell your friend.
Who's she?
Well, so Severian hasn't acted yet because we were still waiting, and he says she could join Quint in hell, and I'm gonna attack him. The Rust Prince this time, not this.
Oh,
Not,
fuck.
Not the Maw.
Okay.
I want to stop his spell.
Are
I think I'll be with him on that one. We'll
you
make it a
trying to
group
stop
action.
his spell or are you trying to hurt him?
What do you guys think?
Stop the spell. I don't want to catch fire. Fuck that shit.
Well, I mean, we stopped the spell, and then he casts another one next round.
Oh, it's all fucked. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
well, I mean, so one thing you can
No,
do. I mean, so there's ways of dealing with the obstacle. One is like you jump on his fucking arm and you like pin him down so he can't cast spells.
Yeah, he's just a tiny old man on top of this giant spider maw.
Yeah.
Sure.
Um,
Sure.
Look at that face. That's a lie. That's a lie in itself.
Well,
he can't lie to me.
I am
Severian might
offering.
have changed.
I'm not going to
but-
be like, yeah, you can grab his arm, and then be like, no, you can't fucking grab his arm. He's fucking like Trogdor.
Yeah.
No. But
He's
like,
got one very strong arm. On his
like I'm
back.
just thinking, like, what would Severian do? Would he just attack, or would he go for the arm?
I mean, he's got this big rune sword, and he feels really cool, and he attacked them all with it. And he's like, I don't know how to use this shit. So I think he just, he leaps onto the Rust Prince, and he's gonna attempt to grapple with him, I suppose.
Okay.
All
right. Is anyone
do
helping?
anything he could do to interrupt his spellcasting. If he's got a staff, maybe he's gonna grab onto the staff and try to pull it away.
I'll help. I'll take one stress, and I'll help by going for the staff and like wriggling at the staff.
Okay. All right, Severian, give me a skirmish. This is going to be you're risky limited here.
With one bonus dice.
With one bonus die. You can also push yourself or accept a devil's bargain.
Let's see that devil's bargain just in case it's good. As they always are. Oh wait, this is the wrong character. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
An NPC is going to be hit by the spell instead.
An NPC? Sure.
instead of all of you. If you fit,
That's all right with me.
Yeah. But if you get a 6, the spell will not go off. That is my devil's bargain.
Ooh.
That's 5. a 5. Okay. So
who's getting minced?
You are going to put a tick on the Rust Prince as you have jumped on his arm and have some effort of impact on his ability to cast spells. Okay, so I need a die. 1 for Denna, 2 for Belle. What are our other NPCs here? 3, 4.
Alden.
Well, okay, Alden. Who else?
You
There's
already
the
got
ghost that is
Quellen,
here.
right?
Denna.
Quellen, yes. Yeah, I have Denna. Denna, Belle, Alden, Quellen.
The other goons we have, goon number 3, 4, and 5.
Sure, there's another.
We've got our thugs.
The
our
Talon
cohorts, but-
goons.
Yeah, there's
What's the Talon lady? That's Belle.
What about
And
the worshipper of Worm?
Oh,
Attican.
Attican, yeah.
is
He pops his head out of the closet,
6
ill-timed.
Attican. Okay, all right. So I need a D6 for who dies.
I'm not rolling this one.
All right, I'm in.
Roll it.
I'm
Okay,
in.
Go for it.
God,
roll
why?
roll that one.
If you roll another one, I will
Alright,
kill you.
Oh, Quellen. Oh, Travis, I'm so
Big
sorry.
deal.
That's all right.
Shit.
Quinn doesn't know.
Gonna be a
Uh,
ghostly romance.
So yeah, Severian jumps and his staff just flips up to. Oh no, his staff's in his right hand. His staff flicks back as Severian jumps on him, and Quellen is ignited with flame. She immediately drops to the floor and is burning alive. She immediately awakens and begins screaming on the floor, writhing and wriggling.
Well,
That's unlucky.
that sucks.
That's the one we least
I can
care
just hear
about.
Severian saying that.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So Jeremiah,
sucks.
you seem to have no regard for this person and no interest in sharing with Quint that Quellen is here.
Nope.
Okay, Quint, you have been for the last moment. Your mind is racing with what could possibly be happening in that tavern, in that vice house, that vice den. But you are rushing as fast as you can to cast your spell with precision, and all the preparation you put in.
Real quick, first, I have had Valeris on standby this turn to do a flyby stab of the Rust Prince in the back.
Okay.
So, seemingly out of nowhere, you just see Valeris is like airborne in mid strike with what looks like just a real shiny, thin, long dagger, but is actually a half of a pair of scissors that he can detach into his weapons.
Nice.
Is in the air, flying by, huge grin on his face, and he just stabs the Rust Prince right in the back of the neck as he's still in motion. And once he lands, he does like a dance twirl around, still smiling to stare the Rust Prince down.
Okay, give me a
distance.
Give me a risky limited. Also, Severian, take a level 2 harm nashed from the maw that you've continued to ignore.
And this
You
is
got armor, baby.
Yeah, I'm gonna expend. So for how does armor work again? Like Each
Two
tick
ticks.
is a level.
Each tick is 1 level of harm. Correct.
Okay. So I just expended my regular armor.
Okay. Sounds good.
Perfect. What it's there for.
Mm-hmm.
This is a prowl, because it's like sneaky fighting.
Yes. Yes.
Ambush with close violence, backstab, blah blah blah.
Yep.
Risky limited.
Risky limited.
Okay.
Teleported behind them.
And I'm gonna push myself
Okay.
for 2. And that's
Happy to offer a devil's bargain. You know, these are working out so well for me.
Severian could assist, like not intentionally, but he is currently grappling and wrestling with the Rust Prince.
You could assist.
And maybe that puts him in a
I
situation.
think you could use your body to like lean one way or another, trying to
I'll do
create a
that.
weak spot.
So take
when you
another one
push,
for that.
when you push yourself, does that? I can enhance the effect.
Yes, you can instead enhance the effect level.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that,
Okay.
and then I'll take the help for a bonus die.
Okay.
So prowl,
Risky standard.
standard.
All right, come on, Travis.
1 bonus die. This is 4 dice.
Ooh, a
5.
5. Nice.
Pretty good.
Okay. You
It's
slash
enhanced effect. So.
at the Rust Prince's neck, creating that's 2 more ticks on this clock. You feel as you slash into his skin, there is some sort of magic here pushing back against your blade. You're not able to cut as deep as you expected, and you can see the cut you have put on his neck. You're not sure you got that deep because as you leap and roll past and get out of the way or maybe turn around, there is no blood. So you're not sure you even you have not.
Okay.
It just feels like you haven't drawn blood here. It's really hard to tell.
Okay. Just
Fucking
making
evil
sure. This is totally cool because his wards are affecting him, like himself, not Valeris. But just bringing up to spirit spells and arcane constructs is as if he didn't exist at all, in case that affects that whatsoever. But this is like the Rust Prince's ward on himself.
Yeah, this is
So
more of like a
maybe it doesn't-
charm.
Yeah.
So I'm going to reveal a clock, which is charm that protects him from certain magic. Can you all? Oh no, you can't see that. I need to change the default player permissions for token names. So I will take this to the first side to reduce physical harm.
So for our mental image of this combat, I think Valeris has like flown out from around the corner, attacked the Rust Prince at the back and landed and slid kind of towards over close, like between the Rust Prince and Bengal.
Yeah. So he and Alden are pretty close together.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right.
And then Quint.
Yes.
It is
All right, stay there.
finally time.
Come on. Roll well.
Okay, so Quint severed the connection with Bengal, and he's just hoping that Jeremiah is like completely like ripping out Bengal's throat right now. Not to his knowledge, someone else is doing that.
Oh, he's still alive. I'll kill him later. Gonna have
That's
a
okay,
Dexter
as long as he
moment,
suffers.
motherfucker. Oh, he's gonna get a Dexter moment if we survive.
Fuck.
So Quint
wake
is
up to
going to
pictures of your
initiate his citywide ritual.
Oh my god.
He is standing in front of all those that were praying at the statue of Rust, and initiating the ritual, I think, looks like during his normal, like small scale rituals, the gemstone and the one eye of his spirit mask kind of glows, and there's like blue radiance coming from it. I think that is like there's a largely visible light emanating from it, or maybe a blue flame even sprouting from his face as he initiates this huge ritual. And he calls out, Prince of Rust, you will now lay bare all of your secrets to the city. Everyone will know your schemes, your machinations. Everything will be released and revealed. Everything that you have done will be for naught. Your time has come. Know this has been done by Phasm. Remember this name if you survive this night as a withered shell of what you once were. And know this, people of Alderstone. Today, great knowledge is at your disposal. Use it well. And he initiates the ritual and starts trying to fuck the Rust Prince his mind up.
Okay. All right. So in this moment, the Rust Prince is like fighting with Severian, the maw gnashing at his feet, as well as at Garros. Jeremiah, what the fuck is Jeremiah doing in there? I don't even know.
I'm waiting for my next turn so I can go in and try to smash him with the sword, but I haven't got there yet.
Okay, so
I'm behind the
Jeremiah,
pillar
like
waiting.
behind with a sword, waiting for an opening. Alden and God damn it, I keep wanting to say Valeris.
Valeris.
Rushing to the flank. The burning body of Quellen on the opposite side. The bodies of your cohort laying behind the Rust Prince. Denna, like, not sure what to do. And the Rust Prince, with the hand that was holding Quellen, reaches for his head as he just.
I love that mic cutout. Thank you.
It was just, he went supersonic.
Better, I hope.
I love it.
No.
It's too late.
This works too
Continuing
good
on.
at what it does.
Yes.
Well, I think
Crisp sound cancellation
I
is
think
good.
the stream still
The
caught
stream VOD will be good.
it. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, and as all of his mind is attacked, it is ripped out of his head. I will, since you are combining a ritual.
Yes.
You're combining the speaking through each other and sharing knowledge.
Right. When I ask the specific questions, that's when I'm going to interweave the magic of arcane sight and our bound in darkness.
Okay.
To communicate what I find, but first I gotta find it.
Yeah. I think that is going to add an extra tick to this mind reading ritual reaches an apex clock because it is enhancing the ability.
I 100% agree with you.
Okay, that's going to max
I'm
this
all
out.
for this.
So let's first resolve the questions you want to ask.
Okay. So, first question: what is the device that he's going to harness the powers of the veil with?
Okay. Give me your, these are, again, answering questions is fortune rolls. So give me your survey. Or I'm sorry, your, not survey. Attune.
Attune.
Okay. I was like, huh?
Yes.
Yeah,
Nani?
panicked for a second.
For this particular question, take +1.
Hell yes. Okay. Standard? Right? Oh yeah,
it's
fortune roll.
fortune.
Doesn't matter. Yeah. So that's +1. Is there's got to be a stress element to activating this ritual. We discussed previously 5 stress.
Yes. The take 5. Sorry. Yes. Magnitude of use is the steps of the clock, so it's 5 by default for the whole city we discussed, and then I'm adding +1 because of the added effect of sharing the information. And then depending on the area of effect within the pattern, the order of magnitude increases the amount of stress you take. Room is 1 stress, building is 2, city block is 3, district is 4, multiple districts and the city is 5 stress. So take 5 stress. You're at
absolutely.
Oh, that puts you at 5. Wonderful.
Infinity.
Yep. And we haven't gotten to the like communicating the stuff.
No.
Yeah. Is that also going to take stress?
No.
Okay.
That is built in.
Just so I know what my budget is here.
There's going to be another consequence here for sharing.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And I want to push myself for another die because this is really important.
This is not an action rate roll. This is
okay.
This is just quality of information for information gathering.
All right.
I'm giving you a +1 on this because you already have a lot of information here.
Okay. Submit.
5.
All
Okay.
5s.
So you see images of the furnaces hooked up all over Alderstone. And then you see flashes from within the Rust Prince's mind of him overseeing a stone singer, a dwarf, whistling and singing stone, opening up new canals and waterways throughout the city. And then I need the name of the faction because I've already forgotten them. The Mage Rights, the kind of engineers of sorcery and runes and enchantments around the city, coming into the canals before water is released, like a dam is held up, and they are laying groundwork for the arcane utility. They're effectively laying pipes and cables for the arcane utility from all of the foundries, all of the furnaces. And they all lead through the new canals. And if we look at the city map again, we will see that there are canals leading to Vond. And
He's
you can
wiring up the whole city.
and the wiring, so to speak, runs all the way up the city to the Rust Prince's castle, Castle Vond, which at the top, in the center of the kind of main hall, which is usually used for, social gatherings, there is a large furnace there as well, and a great, ginormous pile of magical materials, dead demons, undead, ghost jars, all laying in a giant mound at the foot of this furnace. And the camera, so to speak, will pan up and go through the ceiling to the tower of Castle Vond, the roof of Castle Vond. And there is an antenna that looks a lot like the one that the Sisters of Heme made. It is much grander, much larger, and it has a lot of runes that were not on the original on it. And it is
not made out of wood.
And it is not made of wood. It is made of what looks
Rust.
like the same material as the Veiler's weapons are made of. This obsidian steel.
Fucking awesome.
All right. Awesome. Okay. So question number 2 is going to be, phrasing.
How can phrasing?
I don't have any ideas, but if we needed to flashback the potential questions of the other guys.
If you all have
Have ideas.
suggestions, feel free to table talk.
I think flashback just for the sake of like the scene of us being together, thinking of the question. The question I'm thinking of and trying to formulate is, how does the all-seeing eye control this? how can we gain control of that?
We would need
Or
the
how
keys
is it
to the
controlled?
castle.
What?
Well, we would need the keys to like whatever it is that the Rust Prince has created. We would need the keys to it or the access to it. So whatever that is, we would need to just be able to get access to it.
Okay, so maybe
While you're in there, you could ask him what his weakness is.
yeah, that would be a good one. Okay, so do we want what controls the device? And from that, you guys can extrapolate like how to gain control of it, how to take it over.
Well,
So you know where to go, where the key
we would
is, or
probably flashback even further to go talk to your now burning friend about how their devices work.
As far as you, oh,
But
that would have to
yeah.
flash back to the like when she was staying with you all, because
Yeah,
as
that's
far as
correct.
you know, she left the city fine.
correct. Yeah, so like that's information your character has. That's not information we have, so I can't act
Yeah.
upon that. So that's like something to like think about. Because now that you know what the device is and where it is, you just blow up Castle Vond or whatever, right? Or sever the connection because we get the Stone Singer, or there's a multitude of like ways to take this, right?
yeah.
I mean,
Okay,
even
so
potentially we take all these daggers and destroy them, and this device is rendered useless. We don't necessarily have to storm Vond, although if we manage to kill this guy, then
Oh yeah, while we're
probably
talking here,
could.
we don't know about Vond, like, but yeah.
yeah.
the okay, so I can flash back to find out what powers how the device works, and that'll kind of answer the question that I'm
We also
trying
did
to
see them take
get
it
at.
down, so we have like nominal information about that anyways, that they were powering it, so yeah. But also, like, that information doesn't do us very much good because we might be all dead here right now, like, possibly.
Yeah, I don't know if we're
Yeah.
planning on taking it over.
So Worm
finding out,
specifically
like,
asked us to like take control of this device.
yeah,
You
finding out.
guys,
Go
you
ahead.
guys might die, but I have plot armor, so it's fine. It's
No.
all gonna be okay.
Oh, yes, you
No.
do. Yes, actually,
I do.
he
I
still
do
does
actually have
for
plot
a
armor.
little bit.
Yeah, she
I
hasn't
was
showed
not
up yet.
expecting you all to take on the Rust
Well,
Prince immediately,
guys.
so
What if it turns
Well, you
out
tell me
that,
there's a finale,
Quentin
I'm ready.
Jeremiah have a third brother who looks a lot like Jeremiah?
But yeah, so information on like how to defeat him, who he still loves, or something like that. I don't know. Like, there's like many ways to go about this.
All right, I think I'll ask now.
What is the command to like tell his like troops to stand down or everything's cool or whatever, right? Like,
What's the deal with that woman fused to his body? That's a good one.
Why don't you ask what his boon is?
So there was that card I showed you with the book I showed you with the image of him. The woman was specific to the Forbidden Lands version of this character named Zytera. There are just many bodies fused to him.
Okay. I mean, we could ask what the deal with all those bodies are.
Yeah.
Then.
So in this particular setting, this is his daughter. Zytera's daughter is melded with him.
Yeah, the other thing is like, are there any other? Because now that you know that it's in Vond, like you could ask that. Like, are there any entrances that you know? How many entrances? Well, what is a secret entrance to Vond, right? And like, there may be a secret entrance.
Okay,
to,
so it'd be
break
like
into
how
Vond.
can the all-seeing eye get to the device?
Correct.
Would be one of them. Okay, I think the more pertinent one right now that you guys have brought up the most is possible weakness, like how to defeat.
Yeah,
the
what
Rust
is
Prince.
his? Yeah, what is his weakness? What is his crux?
So I think I'll ask that next. How best to defeat the Rust Prince?
It's probably waffle fries or something, right?
He's got a shellfish allergy.
It's CLR. CLR.
Gluten, man.
Calcium line
fucking
rust.
gluten.
Oh yeah, too much calcium.
No. He's
Loaded.
allergic to bees.
Bad knees.
He's allergic to bees.
Bees.
Well, it turns out Oh fuck, what's her name? Our I lost it. Never mind.
Where's my inhaler? There's too much dust in the air.
No, I was gonna say we have a bunch of mead, and he's allergic to honeys or
Oh,
something. But
okay. Give me an attune.
Again,
And-
fortune, right?
Yes, and your question is how best to defeat him, or what
Yes.
is his weakness? They are two different. I need to know what question you're asking.
Okay.
weakness could be like a person or an item. Defeating him would probably be more higher priority.
Or maybe he's that ego guy that's
Yeah.
like, I have no weakness.
That's true.
How
We can
best to
defeat him by
defeat
shooting him to death.
How best to defeat him?
How best to defeat him?
Brute force trauma.
Fortune roll, and probably no bonus dice on this one.
No bonus die. You got a partial success on the last one,
Right.
so I'm.
Come on.
That is a
Oh,
3.
3. Okay.
So a couple things flash through your mind. The Rust Prince, you can see through his eyes. Every moment he has seen an Elder Ruby, which are few and far between. He's probably seen 3 throughout his life. You see one during the Alder War, an elf of great power, like tearing their own ruby out of their body and handing it to someone else. And then a great powerful explosion laying waste to an army of demons. The next is you see him with a great giant in some sort of like ravine. There's a giant with a glowing green eye. And out of the corner, in the corner of the giant's eye, you can see what the Rust Prince recognizes as an Elder Ruby. However, it is corrupted green for some reason. And then you can see the Elder Ruby in Jeremiah's hand moments ago, and he expresses some degree of fear or caution. He is afraid of these things. How best to defeat him? You once again have a flash from within Castle Vond. Deep in the basement, there is a demon. You see basically just a giant mouth. Purple-skinned, leathery, humongous gnashing teeth. And this thing is the size of like a room or even a small building. And the word Prince Chrysilla, a name, rings in your head. You can see the Rust Prince sealing him in this room with magic and a sigh of relief. And that those flash through your mind.
Okay. All right. So the last, I'm assuming like rule of 3. If there can be more, then sure. But I think we have a lot from that. So do we want how best to access the device or get to the device? So like a secret entrance or least guarded entrance to Vond. So what we want?
I mean, honestly, like, as far as Severian's concerned, at least we kill a guy and then whatever happens after that. Like, I guess he's not too concerned about saving the day or taking over a device. He's not going to bring down the veil. Probably.
He wants the veil to fall so he can channel the sky power, but
Yeah, I mean, if the veil never falls, then the device is worthless.
Mhm.
And who knows? Maybe this is the only guy that can even control it.
Oh, yeah, sorry. As an answer to the last question, a clear sky also appears in his mind.
Clear sky.
A clear sky with no red stars. A night sky, specifically with all white stars, appears. And there is a degree of fear in his mind.
Okay. Interesting.
We know there is plot armor to the fact that the sky does tear. We know this. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
I mean, you can stop it from happening right now, but
It'll happen.
it's gonna happen. But what happens here is completely within your control. As storytellers. I'm also going to advance the Rust Prince clock three ticks for the ritual.
Do we want
can't
to
see it,
know, or does it matter to know what the Rust Prince specifically wants to do with the power of the veil after he harnesses it?
Well, didn't Worm already tell us?
Isn't he just
Yeah, so I
trying
kill the
to-
gods.
Yeah, he's got edgelord urge to fight gods. He wants to become a god because he doesn't want to die.
Yeah.
I don't remember saying any of those things. But okay.
That's what I picked up from what you were saying, but sure.
It's very
I
insightful.
thought that's what
I'm sure it's been lost in
translation.
I mean, yeah,
watch
Quint, you
back.
get the sense he's afraid of death. He feels old. And
Yeah.
stopping the ritual would eliminate his ability to prolong his life. That is insightful.
Stopping the ritual or preventing him from using his device.
Right,
How to
but
destroy?
in his mind, the only thing that could stop him from harnessing the power is if the sky never falls. He is not even imagining the idea of being killed, other than by Elder Rubies
fair.
or this Prince Chrysilla.
All right. Well, is there anything else we want to know at all from the Rust Prince?
I got nothing. I don't even have a good joke. I was thinking, who is your daddy and what does he do? But that was about it.
I literally have a lot of history written about this guy. If you want to ask about his, like, who were you before you were the Rust Prince? Like, I could answer that.
Yeah. When did you start?
I'm not
melding,
saying you
or-
should.
So,
I'm not saying you should, but I'm just saying I
I'll
can.
do it this
Otherwise-
way. I think Quint closes his specific targeted questions that he's wanted to share the answers to his party with. So I think now he's going to share those answers. And after that, it is just completely doing everyththing he can to open the Rust Prince's mind to all of Alderstone.
Okay.
Like, just all citizens take whatever information you can, kind of deal.
Yeah.
That's a good question. What's your plan for Alderstone?
Oh, what's the Rust Prince's plan for Alderstone?
Yeah. That's
Okay.
like if
I'll
it's
ask that one.
Oh, everybody's gonna die. Everybody's gonna turn against him.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Because then if Quint finds that objectively, he can kind of beam that message or try to or
Exactly.
something.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Quint.
That can sow dismay amongst the Rust brothers as well.
Oh, and you want to share that with everyone. Okay. So Quint, you, after that last question, and as you are preparing your next one, you feel sharp, painful pinching along your left arm. And do you look, or are you too focused to look?
I think this ritual is painful in and of itself.
Hmm.
I'm picturing, like, I've been just kind of trying to get all the like info out, but from the outsider looking at Quint, I think he's in clear agonizing pain, like screaming while he's doing all of this inside of his mind. But he feels his left arm. He's expecting the pain in his head and the pain that he's currently feeling. He's feeling specific targeted pain in his arm.
Yeah. You feel the area
Yeah.
of your melding have this sharp pinching, and it begins to tingle up your arm. Go ahead and ask your next question at -2.
Okay. Ooh, -2. Oh, ouch. Okay. So what does the Rust Prince intend to do with Alderstone and the citizens?
Okay. All right.
Fortune.
Fortune roll -2.
You only need 1 6.
Yeah, and I can't push these.
No.
-2. Oh, there's a minus. Okay. Ooh. Oh shit! This is 1 die.
You got
It's
it.
just
man.
1 die. It's a 5.
You got a 5.
That's a
That's
5.
not
That's
bad.
pretty good. As you gaze into the Rust Prince's mind, you see an Alderstone without undead, without ghosts, and even without demons. But you do see a flourishing, widespread Alderstone. In fact, the city is spread all around Lake Varda, far to the west, the east, all spanning north. The city stretching south around Vond Castle and the mountain. It has expanded greatly so, farmland stretching to the horizons. And all of the people within are misgrown, melded. All of them. Powerful, strong, capable, performing great acts themselves, like all by their own, like self-sufficient.
But they're all Rust brothers, basically. Is there any sort of militaristic?
No, actually, the militarism is gone, but everyone wears rust-colored clothing. Everyone carries flagellant implements. People kneeling in the streets,
Yeah,
whipping
self-flagellation.
themselves, praying, donating goods, practicing fasting, celibacy, just all kinds of self-sacrifice in the streets. No militarism. Certainly Rust brothers in plain clothing, like preaching, providing sermons, guidance, counseling, being leaders in a community of people to lead to a strong future for themselves, for their children, and for their prince.
Shit, guys, maybe we're on the wrong side.
I was gonna make a joke. You think we're the baddies?
I'm always the bad guy.
Definitely.
And-
We're playing Blades in the Dark out.
And
Are we the baddies?
there are like the camera will pan out to what looks like desolation around Harga. Great stone spikes sticking out of the ground, broken, like these large, massive black spikes coming out of the ground, but cut down and destroyed. And the city, like, grown right up to them all. And it is a desolation that, as the camera pans out, lays waste to the entirety of the Ravenlands. But it has been felled and stopped.
So fuck everybody else, but this place goes okay.
Yeah, that's his plan. Okay. All right, I'm going to shift to beaming this information into my allies about the Rust Prince.
The pinching has grown up to your shoulder.
Okay.
It is.
I'm going as
it is-
quickly as I can.
It is pushing towards your heart. And you
So-
hear. You get goosebumps and your hair raises on the back of your neck. You feel like you're being touched by various smooth, flexible tentacles.
Get him, Cthulhu. Get him.
Oh,
It's
Okay.
only insanity. Just let it come. It'll go smoothly.
So I'm going to tap into the Bound in Darkness ability.
Mm-hmm.
Take 1 stress. Or you said that's wrapped up in the ritual thing.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Adding a different. Okay.
Travis, I just want to be clear. You've completed this clock that says
Mind reading ritual reaches an apex.
I thought you had a much more ominous title for this
Yeah.
clock.
Yeah.
But-
We've discussed how ominous it could
Yeah.
actually be.
yeah.
I'm all for it.
Let me look at what we discussed.
Let's
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
let's see how well this transference of information goes. If there's a rule involved with that.
Yeah.
So
No, there's no. I don't have any rules.
okay.
You
Let's
can.
describe it then.
Yeah, go ahead.
So he first connects to them with the Bound in Darkness ability. In his agonizing pain, he's like pulling at his mask. It's just so painful, and the blood trickling from his flesh tearing behind the mask is anointing his lips to complete this Bound in Darkness. And he, once it initiates, all the party members start screaming like he is at first, and then he implements his arcane sight to beam everything he just gleaned from the Rust Prince into their minds, the same imagery, everything. A real nice, tidy, meta way to make sure everyone knows what we just all saw. And then I'm sure he feels the entity or whatever it is that he was melded with, like taking more hold. He has very little time. He's going to specifically target Jeremiah and beam to him everything that he learned about our family and try to help him shake his memory alteration, if there is any of it left, and try to dispel any of his questions there. Like, know our family, know this. And everything else is just going to be sharing the ritual with the citizens of Alderstone and laying the Rust Prince bare.
Wait, what was that last part?
The whatever is left of him is just going to be letting the ritual take its course. As I don't even know if it's by choice at this point. I think it's like out of control, and it's just going to go until Quint passes out or whatever happens to him.
I think
It's just
as soon as the tingling pinching reaches your heart, you hear a voice. And it's like it's been talking to you this entire time. You catch it like in the middle of a monologue that you missed the first half of. And I have lent you my powers this entire time. Fighting, waiting, growing stronger. And now I will take what I am due. I will live once again. I will have everything I've wanted. And it begins to grow up and down your torso. You can feel it crawling up your neck. And as you finally open your eyes and look, your entire body is growing translucent. All of your insides black underneath your skin. You don't even recognize it. You feel the power Not you don't feel it taking over your body first. You feel like it is muting your memory of controlling your body. What it is like to be Quint. The physical body Quint, not your personality. You retain your ego completely, but you are forgetting everything about your own body as it is taking you over. Even if you wanted to willpower to fight, to control it, you wouldn't even remember how. As this creature, this mind flayer, takes over your body. You collapse to the ground, wriggling and writhing, and then you stop. And suddenly, your head flips up, and instead of Quint's face and eyes, we see the brain membrane covering your face and two beady black eyes as the mind flayer has taken over Quint's body.
That's unlucky.
And with that, we'll fade to black.
And I think we are going to fade to black because it is 11 o'clock, an hour past our
We'll fade to Mind
to
Flayer.
Yeah, we are going to pick up with our finale in the future. And
That's beautiful.
solve whatever the fuck the party's gotten themselves into with the Rust Prince, with
Millman,
My beautiful new chandelier.
Quint
My
gone,
pixel ones.
Millman, we
can
gotta
we,
use that on a Ruby, bud.
and the fallout of everyone knowing everything about the Rust Prince's mind.
Can we have like a brief little sort of recap, lay of the land of what's going on at the tavern,
Yes.
just to help remember for next time?
So Bengal is his throat is crushed. He is going nowhere and doing nothing. He is dealt with. He is just on the floor, just convulsing, grabbing his neck. The Iron Guard are standing at attention outside, and Jara
With
Maha,
Maha's market.
yeah, she's just like nervously keeping her eye and ear like focused on the entrance to the tavern. The doors are closed. No, the doors are probably open. And she's just like kind of like scratching her neck and like coning her ear to see if she can hear anything specific, like trying to get an edge over these Iron Guard. Inside, the Rust Prince is just like grabbing his mind. You all are like cutting and slashing at the maw, and then suddenly you're like reeling from like downloading everything that Quint just sent you. So there's just this moment of pause within the tavern, and I think there's just like complete pause and suddenly blinking and looking around at everyone, and the Rust Prince giving you all a confused look as well. And I think there's just this moment of like, he brings his staff and arms down a moment and isn't sure, like, should I continue? Do we even still need to fight? And I think you all are looking around, looking to each other for the answer to the same question.
I got this, motherfucker.
I knew you'd say that, Millman. I knew it.
You want to take a devil's bargain on that, Jeremiah?
So we will doodle poll one more time, and next episode is going to be our ultimate finale for the Grim Streets of Alderstone. Thank you guys so much. I love everything is coming to a head. Everything I've been keeping to myself for 4 or 5 months.
Fucking awesome, and I love every moment. Thanks for having me.
This is really good.
Oh man,
Beautiful. And I'm really glad, Travis, you had to go with the selfish question first, which potentially could have ruined everything.
Yes.
But only to land on like the actual like the meat and potatoes of your fucking ritual as a cliffhanger. Like it was beautiful.
Yeah.
Well done.
Oh man, we didn't even get Skurlock involved here.
No, that's what I've been waiting for this whole time. I'm like, when is this cunt gonna show up?
He's
gonna
You know how long
gonna
it
be
takes-
a beautiful butterfly. Okay, don't.
Yeah,
it
I'm
takes
waiting for
time.
Morbin time.
He knows where the party is, though.
Mighty-
We let him know.
Morbin time, is that what you said?
Yeah, I'm waiting for his Morbin time.
He's
Okay.
gonna fucking eat the Rust Prince, and then we gotta fight him. He's gonna be the secret hidden final
we-
boss. And Severian will get his wish finally. We get to kill him.
We all remember how
Okay.
long it takes to evolve a metapod into the Butterfree.
That's
So
true.
we're-
Okay.
You just give it a bunch of rare candies.
All right. I'm going. Okay. I should have done that. I should have pulled the trigger on this. The Rust Prince is going to teleport away.
Yeah.
Of course he
He
does.
is.
I
He,
figured it. I figured it.
I
would, yeah.
I
There's
don't.
no way in hell
I
we're gonna
don't
be
think
able
we
to-
need to play the rest of this fight out because that's what
Okay.
happens at the end of this clock. He's just like, fuck this. I'm going
We
to
can
my
start
comfort.
there.
I'm going to
We
my
can start
comfort.
the next
we
episode,
will
but-
because I did a weird little like we're done and then I'm pulling another trigger. So I will recap that. But yeah,
That's it.
Everything is perfect.
he
It's-
leaves. He leaves. He sees Jeremiah be like, I'm gonna gut this motherfucker, and he's just like, fuck you guys, I'm out. See you at Vaughn, or good luck getting me anywhere else. Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh, here's what I was hoping to do. I was hoping to just like kick all your asses. But you all are too.
I
Even
tried.
a single
Nick, I
word.
tried.
Other
I
than
tried so hard.
Eric, y'all have been rolling okay.
Yeah.
Of 7 dice and 3 checks, they all came up.
And a 2.
Or
Okay.
6 of them came up once.
Here's
Yeah,
what.
and
All
a
right,
2.
here's my compromise. Because this I don't want to do anything that feels unearned on my part, like give you all a level 3 harm and make you like. I was planning on giving you all level 3 harm and then like giving you a lot of time to recover and just hand waving it, but like as he teleports, there's just a shockwave and it sends you all flying into like furniture and walls and shit. No harm,
Into
just
everything.
yeah. You just kapow. Everyone's just knocked back.
We're all wearing armor, so
Yeah,
that armor.
yeah. It definitely takes your breath away. Take my breath away.
No, not the chandelier again.
Break.
All those moose heads.
Those carefully placed gnomes.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
dear.
All the candles. Anyways,
Okay.
thank you, Nick, for the beautiful game, and we'll be back next time.
We will be
But,
back next
yeah.
time. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for hanging out and watching us. Drop us a like. Come hang out in the Discord. Let us know what you thought of the episode. We've got a whole forum. What are they called in Discord now? Channel
Channels,
Yeah.
discussions
Con-
of all the shows
conversation.
It's a forum.
a forum.
channel.
Yes, within show
you've had. You don't have one
discussion.
in there for Deadly Dungeon though, so maybe.
Oh, maybe I should add one.
You can also
Yes.
come by the Twitch chat and drop your Twitch points on the next Deadliest Dungeon
Yes,
floor.
we have
So
a
come watch on
million,
Twitch live.
a million channel point challenge for the next floor of Deadly Dungeon. I have the first half of the next floor, the maps. I have the maps and lots of ideas. It might, in fact, be kind of a mini Deadly Dungeon that spans multiple episodes and requires multiple groups. I'm still-
Classic one shot.
Classic, yes. The
Classic one-shot.
one shot king here, Apollo_Nick. All right, we'll see y'all next time. Have a good night. Thank you, and bye-bye.
Good night.
Bye.
Happy New Year.
Not yet.
Oh yes,
Nearly.
happy nearly New Year. By the time you watch this on YouTube, I hope
It'll be the new year.
I hope 2023 is not as bad as 2022 was. Thanks. Bye bye.
Oh, well.